Welcome to the jungle, everybody! We are here for another AFC playoff matchup. Like I said, this year, I'm doing all the AFC games. Maybe next year I'll do all the games, I don't know, but this year I'm doing all the AFC games because that's what's going to matter. Jacksonville Jaguars last night pulling off just an incredible upset, man. Second best upset I've ever seen in my life in the playoffs. Only other one is, was it the Colts coming back against the Chiefs a few years back with Andrew Luck. And then obviously the legendary Bills-Oilers one. That was the most insane one, but I wasn't alive for that one. That one was a little bit before my time. Actually I might be wrong about that. I might actually be wrong about that. I definitely don't remember it, but that might have happened within my lifetime. Actually, yeah, that was 1993. I was, January 3rd, 1993. I wasn't even 1 year old yet, but I was alive. So I was technically around for that first one, but I don't remember it in any way, shape, or form. Mikey says, told you the Jaguars would win. Hey, I predicted the Jaguars would win, remember? Why is that not coming up on the overlay? Why is the overlay not coming up? Live chat. Okay, so that might be something I'm going to have to fix later. Oh, it's not even coming up on the thing over here. What the? Let me try restarting that. There we go. It's popping up on that. Is it popping up on here? Still not popping up on here. Why? It's gonna be no overlay URL now. Okay, now there we go. Now it's popping up. All right, cool. All right, so Mikey told me the Jaguars would win. I told y'all the Jaguars would win. Now, I was definitely like, I didn't think that they were going to win like that, but I predicted the Jaguars would win on the prediction segment on the Battle of Ohio podcast, and and everything like that. I thought the Jaguars were going to win, and I didn't necessarily like once the game got down 27-0, I didn't think they were going to come back, right? But they did, and that was incredible. But yeah, I mean they pulled it off though. You got to give them credit for that. What was going on? Oh yeah, Mikey, you were years away from being alive at that point. I'm aware that game happened. It's just I was like 7 months old or something like that when it happened. Maybe like 8 months old. I don't quite know, but it happened. It happened in January of my first year on Earth. So, I definitely don't remember the game. I just heard the stories about it for years. But yeah, it happened in the 1993. Happened in the 92 season, 93 playoffs, I believe. Like 92 to 93 season. But anyway, we're here today, and that team that completed the massive comeback is actually the favorites today, playing against the Miami Dolphins, who barely snuck their way into the playoffs. And as y'all can see, I am predicting that the Dolphins come on with the upset. Now, do I really believe that's going to happen? I don't know. I've got this feeling. I've just got this feeling that something crazy is going to happen today. Like, I think the Dolphins are going to pull off the upset. And I know that's crazy. I know that's insane. But I've got this feeling, and I could be wrong, but I'm going with my feeling on this one just because, usually I take the logic. I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense why the Bills would lose this game, but I've got this weird feeling that the Dolphins are going to come in and it's not going to be an amazing, like, high scoring game. As you can tell, I got 23-21, but I just think Josh Allen's going to probably not have the best game. I'm going to throw some like crucial picks, and the Dolphins, the Dolphins have nothing to lose. They made the playoffs somehow. They're starting a third string quarterback, and Raheem Mostert's out. So, like, the Dolphins probably just like, man, the fact that we're here in the first place is amazing. So they're kind of playing with house money right now, kind of like the Jaguars. You know, Jaguars are playing with house money, and they came in and they didn't do too great event at first, but you know they eventually got there, and I think a lot of it had to do with the fact that the pressure just wasn't on them. So I might be crazy, but I got this feeling the Dolphins are going to win. Ryan says you got the same prediction score of this game that I have. Well, like, unfortunately, going to be a squash. But so you think? Well, that wouldn't be a squash. That would be the Bills barely winning. But you think the Bills are going to win 23-21? That's fair. That's fair. I honestly, like, logically, the Bills will probably win, right? I got this gut feeling, and I'm going with it. That's how I'm taking this one. I've just got this weird feeling that the Dolphins are going to win. Said when they were down 27-14. I think I remember you saying that. I felt like, you know, like, it wasn't impossible when it was 27-0. Because, I mean, you guys go back and watch that stream. I was going to do a reaction video, and then I just didn't actually get it out in time, so sorry about that. But if you go back and watch that video, like, I was saying, even at 27-0, I was like, kind of jokingly saying, like, oh my god, if they come back and stuff like that. So, it's like, I've seen too many crazy things happen with football. Even this year, I've seen too many crazy things happen with football to count anybody out at any time. I mean, y'all see me when I'm watching Bengals games, and the Bengals are kind of like, you know, playing really well against an opponent. I'm still like, okay, all right, we got a good lead, but we gotta pay attention because, you know, crazier things have happened. So it's just like, yeah, that's why we always watch the game until it says 0-0-0 on the clock, because until that happens, it ain't over. It's never over. Imagine the Bills started Case Keenum. Imagine the Bills started Case Keenum. Well, I mean, that'd be crazy. I don't know why they do that, though. Josh Allen's not hurt. Mikey's got the Dolphins. Dolphins are popular today, man. Me and Mikey both think that the Dolphins are going to win. And again, I don't know why. I just got this feeling. I've got this feeling that there's something in the air today, and the Bills are going to... Like, it's not so much that I think the Dolphins are going to go win it. I think the Bills are going to, like, lose it, you know? Now, I got to say... I gotta say, you know, like, y'all can tell I'm wearing all blue right now. I want the Bills to win. I don't want the Dolphins to win. Although then again, if the Dolphins win, then the Bengals get to play the Jaguars in the divisional round next week, and I think that would be a easier game than playing the Bills. So from a strategic standpoint, I probably would want the Dolphins to win. But I like the Bills. I like their fans and everything like that, and you know they support us, so you know I'll support them. Go Bills today. But at the same time, I won't be that upset if we get to play the Jaguars next week. Is Brandon Staley fired yet? I didn't hear that he's been fired yet. I mean, honestly, they shouldn't have let him back on the plane. Like, Brandon Staley should not have been like allowed to go back to Los Angeles after that performance. Let me see. I don't think so, but let me check Twitter. I haven't really been keeping up with football today much. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's been fired. I don't know if that was a rhetorical question or not, but it does not look like he's been fired. And I'm personally like very interested to see what happens there, because like he deserves to be fired. He is constantly like riding the rails on the edge of like being way too unnecessarily aggressive and making these really stupid calls. Like Brandon Staley needs to, like, I still feel like from a strategic standpoint, like he's a mastermind, and he could be a really good coach one day, but he needs to be humbled. Like, that ego is out of control. So, I think that's his biggest problem. But I think if he can get control of that, he will be a good coach one day. So, you know, I mean, maybe that's just me trying to make myself feel better, because I thought he was going to be like the next Bill Belichick. I don't know. Predicting / hope the Dolphins to win 23-21. All right, so we're all going Dolphins 23-21. Like I said, you know, I'm rooting for the Bills because, like, you know, I appreciate the Bills, but then again, you know, it's all Bengals all the time. So like from a strategic standpoint, it'd be better for the Dolphins to win this game. So like I won't be upset. You know, like I root for the Bills just for the sake of solidarity and all that, but you know, I won't be over here crying if the Dolphins win. I'll just say that. Just got done from bleeding. That's not good, Mikey. Hope you're doing all right. All right, but we are here, and it is Buffalo, Miami for the second of 3 AFC wildcard games. And then don't forget tonight, it's Bengals Ravens, and I'll be streaming that game too. Oh boy, I'll be streaming that game. If I had to pick one of the games, obviously I'd pick that game, but figured I had time to do all 3. So I was thinking about doing all 6, but then I'm like, no, I like having a life, so maybe not so much. Maybe not so much all 6. Maybe in the future, if I'm actually making some money off of this channel or something, I'll do all 6, but not right now. You want Tyreek Hill to play the Chiefs? That'd be interesting. That would be interesting, especially if Tua comes back. Because there's a chance the Dolphins could get Tua back if they advance, right? So you get Tua and Tyreek going up against Patrick Mahomes. That would be an interesting storyline. I want to see that. I definitely want to see that. But yeah, we're at Highmark Stadium today, guys. Buffalo Bills home turf. They're the AFC East champions. And yeah, I think no matter what, it's going to be a good game. I don't anticipate a stomping. Now if there is going to be a stomping, it's the Bills are going to destroy the Dolphins. If either team is going to have a big blowout, it's going to be the Bills just destroying the Dolphins. I don't see it happening the other way around. But I don't think that's what it's going to be. I think it's going to be a really good, interesting, fun game. So we'll see what happens. But really, really hoping for a good, interesting, fun game because last night we got one. Not in the first half. But then again, it was kind of the opposite with the other playoff game, right? The one that I didn't stream between the Seahawks and the 49ers. You had a really cool, interesting, good first half, and then the second half was just it was a 49ers blowout. So we've had 2 good halves from 2 games of playoff football. Hopefully this one will be good for 4 quarters instead of just 1 half. But, we'll see. We'll see. They're about to kick the ball away. A little early, isn't it? I don't know. I thought the game started at 1:15. But anyway, we're here. And that kick goes to the back of the end zone. Bills are going to come away with the ball first on offense. So Josh Allen's coming out. Postseason career's got 14 passing touchdowns and 1 interception. That can't possibly be. Is that really true? 14 touchdowns and 1 interception in his postseason career. That is insane, guys. That's nuts right there. Wow. That's kind of impressive. Josh Allen's a damn good quarterback. You gotta give it to him. I think Joe Burrow's better, but he's still a damn good quarterback. All right, under center, Josh Allen takes the snap, fakes the handoff, rolls back. He's gonna throw deep, and he had Stephon Diggs, and he just overthrew him. Overthrew Stephon Diggs, and there's a flag on the play too. See what that flag is. Diggs is pissed too because he had this man beaten, and Josh Allen just overthrew him. Wonder if they're gonna call holding. Oh, they're calling holding on the Dolphins. So might have been a decent throw by Josh Allen. It's just Stephon Diggs was held and wasn't able to get to the ball. Although they're calling it on Jerome Baker, the linebacker. So wait a minute, was no, okay. Yeah, it was Xavier Howard who was in coverage. So, well, what was Jerome Baker doing then? The hell did Jerome Baker do? I'm confused. You're way ahead of me again? Yeah, I'm not live. Why does it keep doing that? Okay, I'm live now, and it's 3rd and 5 apparently, so I just missed an entire play. Josh Allen rolls back, looks around, tries to escape the pocket, successful in that, and he fumbles out of bounds. What the hell? Josh Allen just threw the ball out of bounds. And it looks like he picked up the first down, so I guess whatever. But he just threw the ball out of bounds. Like a fumble. He rolls out to the left, gets hit, and then he doesn't try to. He tries to act like he's gonna lateral it to somebody, and then loses control of the ball, and then it falls out of bounds. So, But works out just fine because Josh Allen picked up the first down. That was kind of stupid and dangerous of Josh Allen there, but it works. Oh no, they're saying they're not giving it to him, so they're saying it is fourth down for the Bills. They're just not giving Josh Allen any forward progress. Oh no, they gave him 2 yards of forward progress, but they're still saying 4th and 3. And the Bills' offense is still on the field. I don't know about this now. Yeah. It was well before he got to the 30 that he lost control of that ball. So it's 4th and 3, and the Bills' offense appears to be on the field. Am I like? Oh, okay, they're already way down the field. I must have missed. I must have missed a lot when I caught up to live. So yeah, that makes sense then. They're basically, I don't know, I'd maybe go for the field goal here. Anyway, Josh Allen throws, and nope, nothing. Dolphins are going to get the ball. Bills come up empty, and turn it over on downs to the Dolphins. So there you go. There you go. Interesting decision by Sean McDermott. I don't know if I entirely agree with it. Didn't know if I entirely agree with it in the moment. Like, you're in field goal range there, and you got 3 yards to go. But then again, your offense was, doing pretty good on that drive, so maybe you trust them to keep going. I don't know. Either way, the Dolphins are going to get the opportunity to take a little bit of control of this game right now. So we'll see. You were 1-1 yesterday. I was, let's see. I think I was 2-0 yesterday because I picked the 49ers and I picked the Jaguars. So I was 2-0 yesterday. I picked the Dolphins today, as you can tell in my prediction here. I picked the Dolphins today. And then I picked the, let's see, for the 4:30. Who's playing at 4:30 today? I forget who's playing at 4:30 today. Obviously, for the Sunday night football game, I took the Bengals. And then I took, let's see, is fourth, okay, Giants and Vikings. I think I took the Vikings. I think I took the Vikings in that game. And then I took the Buccaneers tonight. Tomorrow night, sorry. I took the Dolphins in this game. I took the Vikings later today, and I took the Bengals tonight. Then I took the Buccaneers tomorrow night. So right now I'm 2-0. Pick the Seahawks in an upset. I thought it was possible, but it looked like it was going to happen there for a minute, but not so much. Yeah, I know you don't like the Buccaneers, Mikey. That's fair. I mean, like, it would be the same thing, like, if I was in your position and I was like, let's say I'm watching Tom Grossi and he thinks the Steelers are going to win a playoff game. And then I'm like, no! I get where you're at. But at the same time, I refuse to bet against Tom Brady. I'm just not going to do it. And like I might end up being wrong, and the Cowboys might come through, but I'm just not gonna. I have done well in my life not betting against Tom Brady, and I haven't always been right, but I've been right more often than I've been wrong not betting against Tom Brady. So I'm just gonna continue to do that at this point. Like, the Cowboys might win that game, honestly. Like, I think overall the Cowboys are a more talented football team, but I think the way Dak Prescott's playing right now, as not as like washed up and over the hill as Tom Brady's looked lately, I think right now he might be better than Dak Prescott. And there's a lot there for the Buccaneers and the Cowboys. I don't like Mike McCarthy as a coach. I like Todd Bowles a whole lot more. So I mean, just like quarterback and coach, I think the Buccaneers are better than the Cowboys. So the Cowboys have a better, Cowboys have a better defense, but I think that's partially just because the Bucs are missing some people, right? But I think the Buccaneers are going to win that game. You bet everything against Brady. I mean, you can do that, but I mean, you're going to be sadly like it's not going to work out so well for you. Like over the years, like I mean, maybe now it will because he's old, but I don't know. I've just learned over the course of my life not to bet against Tom Brady. All right, Skylar Thompson comes out for the Miami Dolphins, hands the ball off to number 23. Who is that? Number 23. Number 23 is Jeff Wilson Jr. Probably a name I should get familiar with today because he gets a lot of handoffs. Okay, all right. All right, Skylar Thompson, the third-string quarterback of the Miami Dolphins, interestingly enough. He's going to come out, and he's in I formation now with the Dolphins offense. Got a yard on the last play. 2nd and 9. Fakes the handoff, rolls back. He's going to throw for it deep, and he's got it, man. Jalen Waddle drops it. Jalen Waddle drops it. That's worse. Like Stephon Diggs earlier missed a bomb from Josh Allen, but I think Josh Allen overthrew it. That was a perfect pass from Skylar. Maybe not a perfect pass, but it was a good pass from Skylar Thompson. Jalen Waddle gets his hands on it, and like Jordan Poyer isn't close enough to really disrupt the pass, and Jalen Waddle just drops it. That sucks. That sucks for Jalen Waddle. That sucks for the Dolphins. Mikey says, I hated Tampa ever since Devin White heard Jameis and Mike and Fournette trying to pick a fight. Fair enough. I mean, they are division rivals. Skylar Thompson, shotgun snap, rolls back, escapes, and probably should have ran with it, but instead he just throws an incompletion. Now that right there, that's why you're a third-string quarterback. You probably could have picked up a first down with your legs there, Skylar. That was a terrible decision right there. Why the hell did you throw the ball? You had green grass and high tides in front of you for 20 yards. Mikey says went from not liking them to hating them. I suppose that's fair. In that particular situation, that's kind of like how I feel about the Ravens, right? Like the Ravens are division rivals, so boo Ravens. But at the same time, the majority of my interactions, my personal interactions with Ravens fans, obviously the Ravens fans have their shitty idiots on Twitter and various other places as much as anybody else. But every time I've personally interacted with the Ravens fan, it's usually been a good experience. And we don't have a history of them constantly killing us, right? Like the Joe Flacco era, the Bengals actually, I believe, regularly owned the Joe Flacco era, even though the Bengals themselves were not doing too hot during that time. So I just I've never really hated the Ravens, but I imagine if something like that happened and there was some crazy shit going on, then yeah, I'd probably feel that way. What you're expressing is kind of how I feel about the Steelers. I've always hated the Steelers. But it's compounded every time they, you have a game where they're clearly trying to hurt our players and they're playing dirty and and nobody calls them out for it. That's the biggest thing for me. The fact that nobody calls them out for their bullshit. Except Urinating Tree, which is why I respect and subscribe to Urinating Tree's channel, because he's a Steelers fan who understands the bullshit of the Steelers. It's thank God somebody else sees it. I'm not crazy. It's not just me being a homer. The Steelers are legitimately this really dirty, insane team, and somebody else, especially a Steelers fan, recognize it. Thank God. But it generally gets ignored, and that's part of why I hate them so much. The Buccaneers, it's pretty much just this era, honestly, because outside of that, the Buccaneers have largely been irrelevant. They won a Super Bowl in 2002 and then just went right back to being irrelevant. So I imagine once Brady leaves, you won't have too much reason to worry about the Buccaneers, Mikey. My personal opinion on that one. All right. Still on commercial break. And the Dolphins have the ball. The Bills have the ball after the Dolphins had to punt the ball away. Basically got nothing done on offense. Totally could have, but Skylar Thompson just, for whatever reason, decided to... I don't know. He could have ran it, picked up a first down, and just didn't do it. And that right there is why you're a third-string quarterback, is because you're not paying attention to everything. If you're going to be a quarterback, you got to pay attention to everything that's happening during the play. And you had 20 yards to run, could have picked up a first down, and just decided to throw it, a really unlikely pass to complete, and you didn't even get anywhere close. So the Bills are going to get the ball at the 27-yard line, it looks like, to start their drive. Bills' 4th consecutive playoff appearance. All right, 1st and 10. Shotgun snap. Allen throws to Stephon Diggs, and it's caught. Picks up maybe about 2 yards on the play. And I am really confused why my stream keeps getting behind. Like, I'm not, like, it's not like buffering or loading or anything like that. I just keep noticing that I keep getting behind the live feed, which is really strange. I don't know what's up with that. Do not know what's up with that. But anyway, Josh Allen's coming out, kind of directing everybody, trying to figure out, make sure everybody's in position. He's going to be under center yet again on 2nd and 8. Takes the snap, and he's got immediate pressure. Number 55 of the Dolphins just destroys him. And that's number 55, the guy who got the penalty earlier. That's Jerome Baker, the guy who got the holding penalty earlier that gave the Bills that, boost they needed on their drive. And he just eats Josh Allen alive on that play. Great pressure. Great scheme there by the Dolphins defensive coordinator. Now it's going to be 3rd and 15. And the Dolphins defense is taking care of business. If their offense can get going, then maybe I have a chance of being right. But the way this game's going right now, maybe I was a little bit too optimistic on the scoreline. All right, shotgun snap for Josh Allen. Throws deep. He's got a man. Stephon Diggs all the way down to the 5-yard line. Huge pass by Josh Allen. Oh, man. Stephon Diggs just got free behind the Dolphins secondary. And, woo, there you go. There's a big play. And that, based off of what I've seen from the Dolphins' offense so far, might be an insurmountable... Bills might be insurmountable for the Dolphins. So, that's it, y'all. We're done with the game day, and we're going to go ahead and look forward to the Bengals game. No, I'm just kidding. Gotta go. I keep saying gotta go till it says 0-0-0, and we always do. But it really feels like that big play might have been like the nail in the coffin already. And there's a touchdown. The Dolphins defense just fell apart in 2 plays, and look, if the Jaguars have shown us anything, it's that anything can happen in a football game. But right now, the way the Dolphins' offense looks right now, it's really hard to see, maybe that gut feeling I had, not so correct. I don't know. That's a great catch there by Dawson Knox. Gets a foot inbound and then manages to get his knee down. Just for, if you needed any, clarity that he got that touchdown. Yep. Got that knee down. I'm pretty sure a knee counts as 2 feet, right? Yep. All right. So it is officially 6-0 Bills, and the kick is up. That's good, and it's 7-0 Bills. All right. Well, so much for my prediction, right? Not looking like that's so far right now, but hey, maybe the Dolphins' offense heats up. You never know. Dolphins, what happened? What happened is Stephon Diggs is an animal. That's what happened. Stephon Diggs is an animal, and the Dolphins have no offense. That's what happened. Then again, I did predict that Josh Allen would throw a few picks, right? So maybe, the Dolphins could totally get back in this just by, playing solid defense. The problem is their offense looks inept right now. And if their offense is inept, then, what do you do? If the offense is inept, then, how do you keep it? The Bills are high scoring. Josh Allen's probably going to throw some picks and stuff. But if the offense keeps playing like that, then it doesn't, Josh Allen could throw picks the rest of the game, and the offense still won't score anything. And like I said, it's down to Skylar Thompson making stupid mistakes. And he's a rookie, he's a third stringer. You expect this from him, but this is why nobody believed in the Dolphins going into this game. Terrible. I hate Stephon Diggs for ruining my life. yeah, Stephon Diggs definitely. Back the Minneapolis Miracle. Yeah, Stephon Diggs definitely was not very nice to Saints fans that day. But that was an incredible play, man. I mean, You know, I know you hate it, but that was an incredible play. Like when I was watching that game, I was like, I was like, God damn, Stephon Diggs. Like that's the moment you knew he was going to be like, you know, one of the best receivers consistently in the NFL year in and year out. You blame Marcus Williams? That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Oh man. Dolphins in danger right now of letting this thing get a little bit out of hand. And again, it's not because there's any concern from me about, like, you know, just the Bills running away with this one. It's just like to expect the Dolphins to do anything of like value at this point after what we've seen so far. Just like it's hard to see. Hard to see. Like the idea right now, like I predicted they'd win 23-21. The idea of them scoring 23 points right now seems like a pipe dream. Like again, it's gonna have to be it. Like it feels like it's gonna have to be like they're gonna have to get like 3 pick sixes to score that many points. And actually, if they did that, then the only way they'd get 23 is with the safety. But you know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say. And a buddy of mine who said, just now said, Aaron, this guy I keep bringing up, said, time for everybody to pretend like the Dolphins have a chance. Well, I predicted them. I predicted it. And I'm going to look like an idiot, but you know what? I had a gut feeling, and it's just like, in this one, it's just like, why not just go with your gut feeling? Oh, man. I just had a memory come up on my Facebook timeline. My reaction to the Bengals beating, like Jermaine Pratt's interception against the Raiders. Boy, let me see if I can find it on my computer. And, that's a good video right there. Bills kick it away, and it goes back for a touchback. All right, let me see if I can find that video. I'd imagine it'd probably be under clips. Maybe. I don't even remember what I named that video file. Oh, that rainbow pass from Josh Allen to Stephon Diggs, that was incredible, man. All right, Skylar Thompson's back out there. Takes a shotgun snap, shovel pass to Jeff Wilson Jr., and he picks up about 2 yards. Jeez. That's why he's off my team, yep. You're 2 plays ahead of me? Yep, I'm behind again. What the hell? Like, why does this keep getting behind? I'm so confused. Still learning about the game. What happens if the Bills or Dolphins win? If the Bills win, then so from a Bengals perspective, if the Bengals beat the Ravens tonight, which they should, then if the Bills win, the Bengals will play the Bills next week. If the Dolphins win, then the Bengals will play the Jaguars next week. And that is an attempted pass from Josh Allen that went through the back of the end zone, but there is a flag on the play. So let's see what's going on with that. Flag on the play. Offsides on the defense. Well, that's good job, guys. That's probably why Josh Allen just like threw it in the back of the end zone, because he figured it was a free play, right? I cannot find this video file to save my life. It's not in clips. What? Focus what? I'm during a stream. I am focusing on the game. Josh Allen shotgun formation. Rolls back. He throws, and it's caught. Doesn't manage to get enough for a first down there, and that's Shakir, number 10, who pulls it down for probably about an 8-yard pickup. Not everything that you needed there, though. Why did Skylar Thompson throw an interception? I don't think he did. I must have missed that, but I don't recall Skylar Thompson throwing an interception. Oh, he did. How did I miss that? I must have been really far behind. How was I that far behind? What the hell? How am I getting this far behind? Like, my stream just keeps getting really far behind. I'm really confused. Why does that keep happening? Wow. Okay, so Skylar Thompson threw an interception. That sucks. Of course, the standings got it. Yep. That's what happens if the Bills win, and that's pretty much at this point. Like, Dolphins are just kind of shooting themselves in the foot. So that's probably what's going to happen at this point. Probably the Bills are going to win, but that's why we watch the whole game, right? Josh Allen, shotgun snap, hands the ball off. Number 28, touchdown. Touchdown to James Cook. There we go, Bills. There we go. 13-0. Blowout so far. So much for the Dolphins, right? That's cool. That's cool. Bills deserve it, man. Bills have been going through a lot lately. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I'm still live. I'm paranoid now because like I'm trying to I keep having to bring up the thing and making sure that I'm still live. Like I don't know why that keeps happening. Which is insane because like I'm not noticing the stream pausing or anything like that. All right, kick is up. It's good, and it is 14-0. I'm gonna have to look into that. Okay, I'm seeing the interception now. It's number 31 of the Bills. It's a terrible pass by Skylar Thompson. So you want to know why Skylar Thompson threw an interception? It's because he sucks. Like he's just terrible. Like, good God, man. Like the Dolphins. Like I did not realize. I probably would not have picked the Dolphins to win this game if I realized Skylar Thompson was this. I didn't realize Skylar Thompson is this bad. He is bad, guys. This is terrible. Like, he's not a good quarterback at all. Like, at least, like, Trevor Lawrence threw 4 interceptions in the first half last week. But it's, like, outside of the interceptions, you can still tell he's a talented player who, like, you know, knows how to play football. Like, I wasn't really that worried about, like, Trevor Lawrence overall outside of, like, quit throwing interceptions. But it's, like, and that's concerning, right? But outside of that, it's like you could see the building blocks for Trevor Lawrence. With Skylar Thompson, I don't even see any upside here. He's just horrible. Skylar Thompson is awful. No wonder he's a third-string quarterback. He's the real Mr. Irrelevant. He really is. I don't even... When was he drafted? I don't even remember him being drafted. I don't remember talking about him in the draft at all. Like, I'm usually down with everybody in the draft. He was a 7th-round pick, so, you know, but not picked as late as Brock Purdy. But look at Brock Purdy. That's all I'm saying. Look at Brock Purdy has done. Insane. Absolutely insane. Absolutely mind-boggling that you would let that happen, really. Yeah, I'm not seeing this video. I thought I had the video. I thought I had the video. It's a fun video to watch, and it just came up on Facebook, but I'm not seeing it at all on my computer. I thought I had it. Huh. That's really weird. I don't know. I don't know. Wonder if I deleted it. That would suck. But I put it in a video. So I couldn't have completely deleted it. It's not there. Well, anyway, we'll figure it out somehow. I'd hate to lose that video. That would suck. That would suck if I lost that video. That's a great video. All right, Bills kick it away on the kickoff, and that looks like it's going to be go for a touchback. So Dolphins going to get the ball at the 25, and they need a touchdown, man. They if they're going to have any chance of really kind of like finding any sort of turnaround, they got to go ahead and get it done. They gotta start stepping up like now, because this is not what you want to see. This is rough looking, man. All right. Skylar Thompson is under center. Motions a man to his right. Hands the ball off to Jeff Wilson Jr., who gets to the outside. Picks up about 7 yards, maybe 6 yards, I don't know. But looked like the Bills were going to tackle him in the backfield, and he manages to pick up some yards. So not too bad. Not too bad there. You know, I wonder. I've got an idea of how I might be able to find that video. Go ahead and save this. Skylar Thompson from under center hands the ball off Jeff Wilson Jr. once again. He only picks up about a yard that time, though. That didn't work out so well for him. That did not work out as well. Bengals Steelers recap. Saints recap. I don't see anything in there. Shotgun formation for Skylar Thompson. And I'm still alive. Good. Takes a snap, rolls back. Pumps, throws, caught. Number 88. Is that Mike Gesicki? I think that's Mike Gesicki. Can't tell. I think it's Mike Gesicki. Picks up first down. So the Dolphins are actually moving the ball now. What do you know? What do you know? Anything's possible. Anything is possible in this crazy world. I can't find the old project files either. That kind of sucks. Might have lost the video, guys. All right, Skylar Thompson rolls back, throws, intended for Tyreek Hill, bounces off of his hands. Nothing there. Mikey says the Bills' last kick return touchdown was 3 years, and the second one that happened was 303. Lots of 3 for DeMar last week. Yep. That was really cool to see the Bills pull that out for DeMar. That was really cool, man. Like I said, as much as it might help the Bengals for the Bills to lose, I still kind of, from a personal standpoint, kind of want to see the Bills win this one, right? From a strategic standpoint, it'd be better for the Dolphins to win, but just from a personal standpoint, I want another shot at the Bills. I want to prove that I want the Bengals to prove things, and I want the Bills to not just turn irrelevant. And if they lost to the Dolphins, they would feel very irrelevant for a little while. I would think, right? All right, let me see if I can. Okay, so you know what I'm going to do here, if I can. I might not be able to. Window capture? Here we go. Okay, so this is just showing it on my Facebook feed.
Let's go, baby! Let's go! It's over!
Oh, boy. Okay, now how do I take that off? Okay. You go away. Okay, we're back. Yeah, that was a cathartic moment. That was a cathartic moment. There's a flag on the play. False start for the Dolphins. Come on, guys. Skyler. I don't know what's up with him, man. I don't know what's up with him. He's just not good. It's not good. 2nd and 15 for the Dolphins after the false start. Leslie Frazier out there. Former Bengals defensive coordinator. Years, like Marvin Lewis's first defensive coordinator was Leslie Frazier. It's a thing I think a lot of people forget. That before he had Chuck Bresnahan, which was the guy before Mike Zimmer was Chuck Bresnahan for years. Before him, it was Leslie Frazier. All right, shotgun snap for Skylar Thompson. Throws. Tyreek Hill gets his hands on it and drops it. All right, so you know what? Like, Skylar Thompson not getting a lot of help. Like, that's part of it. Like, man, Tyreek Hill, like, right in his chest, and he just drops it. Like, Skylar Thompson's not playing well, but he's also not getting any help. Like, this is just a pathetic performance by the Dolphins. Absolutely pathetic. 3rd and 15 for the Dolphins. I'm not sure if they have any hope of converting this the way they've been playing, but Thompson's going to go for it all, and he's got Jalen Waddle, who drops it yet again. What the hell is happening? Nobody on the Dolphins can catch. And that one was, by the way, good coverage for the Bills. And it looks like Jalen Waddle is saying that his hands hurt. Jeez, rest in peace, Dolphins. This is pathetic. This is just pure pathetic. Jalen Waddle's now dropped 2 big passes. Tyreek Hill's dropped 2. Like, my God. Like, Skylar Thompson's playing poorly, but a lot of it's just the Dolphins playing abysmal around him. How did this team make the playoffs? This is pathetic. This is absolutely pathetic. All right. Bills run backwards on the kick return and then get out of the tackles, end up picking up about 15 yards after running backwards, which was a terrible decision, but it worked out that time. So, you know what? Whatever. You know what? Whatever. Gotta love it, man. Wonder if I can, like, rip that video from Facebook. 'Cause I just shared it just now. Wonder if I can rip that. We'll find out. Mikey says Dolphins made the playoffs because the Jets suck. Yeah, pretty much. I'm not sure. Is that not public? Looks public to me. Yeah. The Jets are terrible, but like, you know, how did the Patriots let him in? How did the Steelers let him in? Like, it's just awful that the Dolphins are in here. It's more proof that the 7th seed is a joke. You know, like my only thing is like, you know, the Seahawks did okay as a 7 seed this year, and then they ended up getting blown out in the 4th quarter. But like, man, oh man. Josh Allen, shotgun formation, fakes the handoff to Devin Singletary, who gets tackled. That was clearly a good fake. Throws, and it's caught low. They saying he caught it? Looked like number 13 caught it, but I'm not 100% sure. Not 100% sure about that one. I don't think he caught that. I think that ball hit the ground. Ooh, no, maybe not. Maybe not. He actually think he might have gotten his hand under that. Just barely. Gabe Davis, I believe. I think he caught that. And looks like it was ruled an incompletion on the field, and Sean McDermott's going to challenge that. I think Sean McDermott might win that. I think that might be a winning challenge for Sean McDermott. All right, let's go. Let's go. Mikey says Steelers won, Pats lost. Yeah, no, I mean I know in Week 18 Steelers didn't let them in, but Steelers just they were so bad for the first half of the year that they gave the Dolphins a chance to make the playoffs. It was just terrible. And then the Patriots lost. That's what I'm saying. Like how did the Patriots allow the Dolphins? This horrible Dolphins team. It's the Patriots' fault that they're in the playoffs. This is just awful. This is just awful. Disgusting. Really, quite frankly. One of the worst things I have ever seen is this current Dolphins team being allowed to be a playoff team. Just insane, man. Mikey says, I'm glad we're not in the playoffs just to get screwed by the Zebras. I mean, dude, the refs aren't terrible today. They were horrible against the Jaguars. And hey, you know what? The Jaguars overcame them and won anyway. That's a sign of a damn good team. That's a sign of a damn good team right there. But I mean, the Saints. Honestly, I don't know if the Saints would be getting screwed by the refs. No offense, Mikey, but the Saints are terrible this year. The Saints are awful this year. They had.
Let's go, baby!
They had really no shot. And I really hate saying that because y'all know Andy Dalton's my boy, right? But the Saints really, they got a lot of work to do. Saints got a lot of work to do, and they shouldn't have been as bad as they were, right? Because they have some talented players on their team. They just, it's too few and far between is the issue with the Saints, I think. Challenge is ruled a catch. Calls overturned. All right, so it is ruled a catch. As it should be. He got his hands underneath that ball. Now, I didn't think it was at first, but on the replay, you can tell it never hits the ground. So that's definitely a catch. That's insane. No offense taken, but for 17 games, we got screwed by the refs. You think so? I don't think. I don't know. I watched a few Saints games. There were some bad calls, but I didn't think there were any more bad calls than you got with any other teams. And honestly, a lot of the times, my perspective with the referees, most of the time, sometimes it's awful. But it's you watched my, I don't know, I don't remember if you watched it or not, Mikey. But, I mean, if you were there for my, for the Patriots game, right? Like the Bengals-Patriots stream I did, and the Bengals were getting fucked by the refs. And honestly, I blamed the Bengals more so for almost losing that game. Because it's just the refs are just an obstacle. It sucks when you get screwed by the refs, but that's not why teams lose. And if you lose because of the refs, then you didn't deserve to win anyway. Stephon Diggs picks up about 10 yards after the false start. So that's a good play right there. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this this video. I wonder if I have it on my phone. I don't know. I probably deleted it for like saving space. But you never know. All right. Shotgun formation for Josh Allen. Motions a man to his left, hands the ball off, and Dolphins are all over that one. So it was 2nd and 7, not 2nd and 5. Sorry. Now it's going to be 3rd and 7. It'll be 3rd and 7. All right, shotgun formation for Josh Allen once again. And I do not have that video on my phone, so that video might be lost forever. That sucks. Josh Allen rolls back, steps up, and looks like he's going to try to get and he does get it. He does get the first down with his legs. That guy is slippery. Don't let him get out because he will make you pay for it. We were screwed for the Vikings, Falcons, Bengals, Panthers, and 49ers game. The hell you were, Mikey. I watched the Bengals game. You guys were not screwed for the... you can't... Like, the refs don't screw teams like that often. Like, I don't agree with that at all. I don't agree with that at all. And y'all didn't lose the Bengals game because of the refs. Like, give me a break. Give me a break. All right, empty formation for Josh Allen. He motions Dawson Knox to the left, and Dawson Knox picks up a good block there. Josh Allen tries to throw, and it's dropped. Well, actually, it's probably not dropped. It just wasn't a very good throw to number 20. So, just a little bit overthrown there. Didn't really have a good chance at it. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to recover this video at all, and that sucks. That really sucks because like that was a good video, man. That was a worthwhile video. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look around and try to find that one. It's got to be backed up somewhere. Devin Singletary takes the handoff and he gets it down to about the 29, maybe the 28-yard line before he gets taken down. That's the end of the first quarter. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and update this. I'm going to go ahead and update this. They didn't call a penalty on Eli Apple for existing. All right, you know what? That's fine, Mikey. That's fine, Mikey. Yeah, I know you don't like Eli Apple. Eli Apple is one of my favorite players on the Bengals, though. Like, I mean, I understand you don't like him, and you know he does trash talk a lot, and you know he's like if he ever leaves the Bengals, he'll probably trash talk Cincinnati too, and then I'll hate him. But I don't hate him right now because like he trash talks and then he backs it up. You know, like I appreciate guys who like if you're gonna talk then you back it up, and Eli Apple does. He also lets a lot of bullshit go too, so I can see like how he got himself run out of town in a lot of places because you know like he does Eli Apple does one of two things every play. He either he either gets destroyed and possibly letting a big play go, or he gets an interception. It's like one of two things. You either get like Eli Apple being amazing and saving the game, or like screwing you over and letting a touchdown go. Eli Apple's weird, but like he does back it up for the most part, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that about him. I very much appreciate that about Eli Apple. I refuse to believe that I just lost this video. That would be terrible. And it'll always exist on Facebook, and I might be able to find some way of ripping it off Facebook. Oh, you know what? It's probably on Twitter. Be January of last year. I have it on Twitter. I'll probably be able to rip it off of Twitter now that I think about it. Because I'm almost positive I sent that. I put that on. That was a video that I tweeted out too. All right, let me see. Gonna have to let that run for a while. All right, Josh Allen's in the shotgun formation. Rolls back, throws. Looked like it was too high from number 10 there, but it ended up being good for Stephon Diggs. Nice play. Did not see that one coming. Nice play there by Josh Allen. All right. Shotgun formation from Josh Allen once again. From the 15-yard line. Bills are knocking on the door once again. Handball off Devin Singletary. And he goes basically nowhere. Might have gotten a yard. I think he does end up getting about 2 yards after the extra effort. So, nice play there. Nice play there. Here we go. All right. Josh Allen shotgun formation on 2nd and 8. Takes a snap, rolls out of the pocket, throws. Caught for a touchdown by Dawson Knox. It's another one, and this is a blowout at this point, folks. This is rough for the Dolphins and rough for my prediction. So the Bills, only a few minutes into the second quarter, are already at the number of points I thought they would get for the entire game. So, oops. That's all I'll say is oops. All I'll say about that one is oops. I was wrong, guys. My bad. My bad. Probably the Dolphins are not going to win now. So, yeah, now I'll eat my crow. Let me go ahead and update this score. 20-0. 20-0. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Coming out for the extra point. Oh, not right now. I guess they're going to go to commercial before the extra point. That's weird and dumb. Eli Apple did not cost us the Super Bowl. What you talking about? Eli Apple didn't cost the Super Bowl. The offensive line cost us the Super Bowl. Like, Eli Apple, I mean, he let like a touchdown go, and that play sucked. But for the most part, the defense played really well in the Super Bowl. And it was like at the very end of the game, what cost us the Super Bowl is the offensive line couldn't keep Joe Burrow clean for a few extra seconds so that he could find Jamar Chase for the touchdown. But yeah, he let a touchdown go against Cooper Kupp. But for the most part, he had a pretty good game. Eli Apple had a pretty good game. You overthrew someone for a touchdown with your friends. Well, don't do that. Don't do that. All right. Finally found this. Media source. Probably play this again tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, tonight. If anything happens for the Bengals, this will just be my celebration thing.
Let's go, baby! Let's go! It's over!
I like that. I like that video. Very big fan of that video. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That is pure catharsis as a Cincinnati Bengals fan. Finally ending the playoff drought. You love to see it. You love to see it. And like I said, Bengals get some touchdowns tonight. Anything happens, any good stuff happens, I'll be playing that video. Don't know how I threw a touchdown to someone else who I wasn't throwing to, still scored a touchdown. Whoa, nice. So you overthrew the guy, and then somebody else caught it behind them. I think I did that the other day when I was playing Madden. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You love it when crazy stuff like that happens. The touchdown is under review for the Bills. I didn't see anything. Like what? Why is it under review? Oh, because he might have steadied it with the ground. Interesting. Okay, well this score might actually be coming off. Interesting. They are taking the touchdown off the board. All right. Well, so much for the game being over. I mean, the game was not over anyway, but back to 14 points. All right. Well, they took the touchdown off the board. Not that it really matters because, the Bills are all the way down the field here. They're going to come away with some points. 3rd and 8. I wouldn't be shocked if the Bills just go get a touchdown on this next play. All right, 3rd and 8 for the Bills. Stephon Diggs motions to the left. And you got trips motion trips formation on the left side. Josh Allen rolls back, looks around, escapes the pocket, and gets sacked. All right, well, so the Dolphins going to hold him to a field goal, but, barring a catastrophic miss here for the Bills, it's still going to be 17-0. And even without a catastrophic miss for the Bills, it's still 14-0, and the Dolphins' offense can't do anything. So it's like, yay, I stopped them for once. What the Dolphins really need right now is turnovers. If they want to have any shot of coming back in this game, they need turnovers. Now, again, we saw the Jaguars come back, and I don't really think... If I recall, the Jaguars didn't have a ton of turnovers, did they? There was one fumble for the Chargers, but let's see. I don't quite... Let me go back and look at the box score, because I don't quite remember. I don't remember there being a lot of turnovers, though, in the second half. It was just the Jaguars just scored 3 times in a row, and the Chargers couldn't do anything. Yeah, the Chargers missed a field goal, but other than that, the Chargers didn't... let's see. Chargers didn't have a single... The Jaguars didn't force a single turnover against the Chargers all game. And they still came back from 27-0 to win. That's crazy. That is absolutely nuts when you think about it. Jaguars didn't get a single turnover, and they still rallied back from 27 down. That is nuts. This win probability is insane, by the way. You got... Chargers have a 54% win probability in with 2 minutes into the game, and then with 9 minutes left in the first quarter, it's a 67% win percentage, and then goes all the way up to 86.9 before the first quarter's even over. And then you got it all the way up to, let's see, the highest it ever got looks like about 98.5 with 4 minutes left to go in the second quarter. It was 98.5% win percentage. And from that point, it just kind of plummets for the Chargers. Goes back up a little bit just at the beginning of the fourth quarter when the Chargers are starting to kind of do something again. Goes back up to 95.4%. Never gets back all the way up to the 98.5 that it was, though, in the second quarter. And then just after it's 95.2, it's like an avalanche. Dips a little bit, does come back up to 93.4, and after 93.4 with 7:27 left in the fourth quarter, 2nd and 4, the Jaguars 33. From that point, it's just a complete fucking avalanche. 89.3, 82.1, 84.9, 58. After Justin Herbert got sacked. It goes in one play, it goes from 84.9 to 0.0. Chargers had a little bit of a chance there after holding the Jaguars back a little bit. Got themselves back to a 69, nice % completion percentage. And then from back that point, it's all Jaguars. Jaguars got the next play for them. All right. It's 17-0 after the Bills take the field goal. Let's go ahead and update that. 17-0, folks. You know, Jaguars just like, oh, 17 points? That's cute. That's cute. And hey, we still basically got 3 quarters left to play. I mean, like, it's like I said, like I said at the beginning of the second half, I said, hey, you know what? If the Chargers can score 27 points in the first quarter, then why the hell can't the Jaguars do it? Or in the first half, why the hell can't the Jaguars do it in the second half, right? And I said that. I said that going into the second half. So, I mean, we still got 3 quarters left to play. You know, like, it seems highly unlikely that Skylar Thompson is going to get anything going because he's not playing well. But you never know. You never know, right? So, I mean, we could see something interesting here. All right, warming up for the kickoff once again. And I'm still live. I don't know what was happening earlier, why I kept getting so far behind. That was really annoying, but it doesn't appear to be happening anymore. So that's positive. The football's falling off the tee again. That's not sure why that keeps happening. It seems like that's happening a lot lately. Seems like that is happening quite a bit lately. Ugh, cold chill. All right, kick is away. And it goes out of bounds. Wow. Bills kicked the ball out of bounds, and the Dolphins are going to get the ball at like the 40-yard line, I believe. It's either 35 or the 40. I forget exactly when you have a illegal kick out of bounds. So that's going to give a little bit of life. Well, maybe not life, but a little bit of momentum to the Dolphins. And they just, look, it doesn't matter until the Dolphins offense can move the ball. That's what matters. That's what really matters, is the Dolphins offense needs to move the ball. Outside of moving the ball, you get all the breaks in the world. It's not going to matter. So Dolphins, it is the 40-yard line, by the way. Dolphins get to start the ball at the 40-yard line. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just barely snapped at the nick of time. Skylar Thompson rolls back. Shotgun formation. Throws. Caught. Found a man. Finally. And he actually caught it. Was number 81. Smythe. The tight end. Not entirely sure who that is. Is his name Austin Smythe? No, it's Durham Smythe. I don't know why I thought his name was Austin Smythe. But it's Durham Smythe with the 15-yard pickup. And this is the first play of the game the Dolphins have had in Bills territory. That tells you how the game's been going for them. It has been a shit show for the Miami Dolphins. It's because their offense has been god-awful. Their defense hasn't been great, but their offense has been god-awful. All right, shotgun snap. Short pitch to number 26, who picks up about 5 yards on the play. Nice little run there. Nice little run there for number 26, Salvon Ahmed. I don't know. Ahmed. I don't know how to, Salvon Ahmed, I think. All right. 2nd and 5 for the Dolphins. Skylar Thompson under center. Hands the ball off to Tyreek Hill, who picks up a first down. Nice. There we go. It's like I'm rooting for the Bills again for the sake of solidarity, but I'll say the same thing I said last week. I'll say the same thing I said yesterday. Like, I just want a good game, Like, can we get some points for the Dolphins? Like, I don't really want to watch a blowout. Like, nobody wants to watch a blowout. Nobody wants to watch a blowout. So can we get some points for the Dolphins? Like, just make it interesting. Because, like, otherwise I'm going to have to sit here for another 2 hours and just wonder why I'm doing this with my life. I formation. Skylar Thompson rolls back, throws. Whew, he got hit, and he threw a dangerous pass that almost got intercepted, but luckily it falls harmlessly to the ground. Dolphins' offensive line looked just completely like nothing on that play. That was terrible. Hate Traquan Smith for that play. For what play? For what play? For the play that you're talking about on Madden? Wouldn't that be good for you? Anyway, shotgun snap. Skylar Thompson gets eaten alive by Bills defenders on that play. So 2 plays in a row, the Dolphins' offensive line is just completely shat to bed. That was Matt Milano on the sack. Matt Milano on the sack. Check the comment I posted for that one. For what one? This is the last comment I have from you. Unless it's something that came up on. Well, no. This is the chat. This is the chat. So I got that, and I got that. You overthrew someone for a touchdown with your friends. Don't know who was throwing to, still scored a touchdown. And so why do you hate Traquan Smith? If that's what you're referring to. Unless you're talking about a different comment that I just didn't see. Skylar Thompson, shotgun formation, steps up, caught Tyreek Hill, and he picks up the first down on 3rd and 19. There you go. There you go. Dolphins stay alive on the drive. Which is really what they need. The last one after that one. That's the last one I have. I have that comment, and then I have this comment. That's all I have. And this is the original chat. Like, so if you said something else, I didn't get it. I didn't get anything after that one. It's not in the chat that I have on YouTube, like on my end. I don't know if like it didn't send on your end or something like that, but I didn't receive it. Anyway, from the 16-yard lines, 1st and 10, I formation for the Dolphins. Handoff, and Ahmed picks up about a yard, maybe a yard and a half. Looks like the refs are calling him down after about a yard. So that didn't work out so well. But Dolphins have been scrappy on this drive. Dolphins are desperate to put something together. And it's working so far. Going to be 2nd and 9 for the Dolphins. All right, shotgun formation for Skylar Thompson. And Bills eat him alive. Dear God. All right, it's going to be 3rd and 16 for the Dolphins. Jesus. 3rd and 16. Shotgun snap for Skylar Thompson. Rolls back, throws, and it's dropped. Jeff Wilson Jr. drops it. Skylar Thompson has had no luck today. Like, he hasn't been playing well, but he's been getting no help from his receivers. That's just awful. That is just awful. All right. So it is going to be a field goal attempt from the Dolphins. Jason Sanders going to wind up. 40-yard field goal attempt. It's up, and did he miss it? No, he barely edged that one in. He got that one just in. All right. Well, that's something else for sure. Alright, so I gotta go for a minute, guys. I am going to set you up with my latest video that I put out. I'm going to put that up for a little bit. I will be back before too long. So just, be aware. I'm not leaving permanently. That's why I'm putting a video up. But let me get that up for you so that, you're not just looking at a chair. Which is always funny for a few minutes, but I don't think you guys want to watch that for 15 minutes, right? So let me find this, the last episode that I put out, which would be, how about the OT rules episode? Just put that one out, and it might explain, maybe not this episode, but if any of the games go to OT, then, learn a little bit more about it here. And Mikey, you in particular might have something to think about this video. I think you watched this video, but, I definitely mentioned the Saints in this video, so. Alright. Who needs consistency? We need ratings, damn it! Welcome to the jungle, everyone. I'm Kyle Phelps, and when I don't like a result, I just change the rules. Yeah, we're going down that road today. We're going to break down the NFL's new postseason rules today, how we got here, what it means for the NFL, and I'm going to tell you what I think about it too. But before we get into all that, I'd just like to ask that you like the video and subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying the content. It really helps my channel grow, and it helps you know when I drop all of my content. So, first things first, what the hell are we even talking about? Well, as I'm sure many of you remember, the NFL owners voted nearly unanimously, wasn't unanimous, it was, all but 3 owners, to change up the overtime rules back in March. No longer can you win a game in the postseason in overtime by winning the coin toss and scoring a touchdown on the first possession. Again, just in the postseason. You could still do that in the regular season, so I'm not sure why we're playing parts of the NFL season by different rules, but here we are. Who needs consistency? We need ratings, damn it! If you all recall, this is the second time that the NFL has changed the overtime rules in just over a decade or so. Back before 2011, a lot of people were up in arms over a perceived lack of fairness that the old overtime rules had as well. Back then, it was total sudden death. Any points at all on the first possession of overtime would just completely end the game at that point. A lot of people argued that that system was unfair because too easy to march 30 to 40 yards downfield, and if you get lucky, win a coin toss, you basically just win the game, right? However, there was also the opposing camp that argued that the rule change unnecessarily extends the football game, therefore potentially leading to more exhaustion, more injuries, and possibly even a more inferior product. Sound familiar? It should, because that's pretty much the exact same argument we're having today. 10 years later, the rule change didn't help anything. It was most recently highlighted by the divisional round matchup between the Kansas City Chiefs and Buffalo Bills in the playoffs last year. The Bills and Chiefs ended up tying after regulation 36-36. It was an amazing game, especially the final 2 minutes where the Bills and Chiefs combined for 24 total points. In the final 2 minutes of the game, that's 14 for the Bills, 10 for the Chiefs. And those final 10 points, by the way, between the Bills and Chiefs came within the final 20 seconds of regulation. It was glorious and probably the best football game I had ever seen in my entire life. As you can imagine, it was quite relieving to know that a game like that would not be anticlimactically ended by a field goal capped off by a lackluster offensive drive. No, this game was going to end in a touchdown from one of these two teams unless there was some truly great defensive stop at some point. The Chiefs won the toss, and they elected to receive the kick, which would make sense. They scored 36 points in the game, and they were red hot, so that gives you the best chance to win. So, hopefully without spoiling the ending for anybody, the Chiefs ended up winning that game by marching down the field and scoring a touchdown. The Bills' defense looked just totally exhausted and kind of let the Chiefs do whatever they wanted to on offense. Naturally, Bills fans complained incessantly afterwards that their fate was seemingly determined by a coin toss. So I understand the frustration, I really do. But changing a rule because you didn't like the outcome seems a little bit ridiculous to me. Here's an idea. Play some damn defense. Did we forget that that was part of the game too? It's like, I'm sorry, but the Bengals got into the same situation the following week in the AFC Championship against the Chiefs. And their defense, by the way, had just had to endure a grueling 6+ minute drive before they were asked to go back out there on the first possession of overtime. The Bills' defense, by contrast, played all of about 65 seconds of football immediately before overtime in the divisional round. It wasn't nearly what the Bengals had to deal with. And you know what the Bengals did? They put on their big boy britches. They went out and they played some damn defense. They held Patrick Mahomes to 2 straight incompletions, and Von Bell all but sealed things up with an interception at the Chiefs' 45. That right there is how you win a football game. If the NFL wants to change rules because they think it'll lead to a more interesting football experience for the fans, by all means, whatever. But it feels like we're changing the rules to appease the teams that lost just to make them feel better. And you know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of back when they made pass interference reviewable for a little bit, which was a terrible idea, and everybody afterwards was like, we can't do this anymore, it slows the game down too much. Because the Saints and their fans whined incessantly, somewhat understandably, over getting shafted by the refs on that pass interference in 2018. Or how about when the Bills did the same thing back in 1988 because they didn't like the Bengals running the hurry-up offense and basically running through the NFL because of that. Thank God the NFL didn't change the rules back then, but do you see what I mean at this point? Changing the rules every time somebody's upset because they lost kind of messes with the sport itself. If we're just going to assume that losing the coin flip means that you're losing the game, then what's even the point of playing defense in the first place? And then there's the player safety angle too. Like, I really think we should bring back the old school overtime rules, or maybe do what college and high school do, where each team gets like a short field and tries to score, like a penalty shootout of sorts, but trying to play 15 extra minutes seems ridiculous to me. So that's just my opinion on the matter though, guys. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below, and I will feature the best ones in my next video. Like this one from Mr. T, probably not that one, who said, from a Bills fan of 55 years, I have become a Bengals fan again because of Zach and this team's class. Not to mention talent. Used to be a Bengals fan in the 70s and 80s. All class. It's like, yeah, man, I got love for Bills Mafia in general because the Bengals and the Bills, they kind of have this connection ever since the whole Andy Dalton to Tyler Boyd thing against the Ravens. And I think what happened in Week 17 just kind of served to bring our fan bases closer together, but I still gotta call it like I see it with this rule change shit. But love you, Bills Mafia. Anyway, that's all I got for this one, y'all. Thank you so much for watching. You can always catch more of what I do at KylePhelps92 on Twitter, Facebook.com/ThePhelps, ATBNetwork.com, Butt Fumble Sports, Battle of Ohio Podcast, which has its own YouTube channel, and right here if you subscribe. Be more like my team, guys. Rise to the challenge when adversity strikes instead of just changing the rules. I'll leave y'all, as always, with a hooday! Who needs consistency? We need ratings, damn it! Once been, twice stabbed, you try and take my... jungle, everyone. I'm Kyle Phelps, and when I don't like a result, I just change the rules. Yeah, we're going down that road today. We're going to break down the NFL's new postseason rules today, how we got here, what it means for the NFL, and I'm going to tell you what I think about it too. But before we get into all that, I'd just like to ask that you like the video and subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying the content. It really helps. Okay, sorry about that. I had a phone call I absolutely had to take, guys. Very important stuff. Mikey said he did not watch it. That game was not controversial because the rule is that if you get hit in the head with the ball in the air, it is a flag. Are you... With the ball in the air, it's a flag. Right. The controversial part of it, if you're referring to what I think you're referring to, is that they made pass interference reviewable. That was the issue. Like, it wasn't so much that, like, clearly they got the call wrong, but making it reviewable was just it was a bad move, and it didn't work out very well. False start on the Dolphins? Yeah, false start on the Dolphins. I got to catch up back to what's going on. We got 1st and 15. It is still 17-3, so clearly I didn't miss much, which is important. We're still live, so. Yeah, sorry about all that, guys. I don't like leaving in the middle of a stream, but I had some business I had to attend to, so we're back now, though. Oh, you did watch it. Okay, I misread that. You did watch it. Let's go. Because I feel like I remember you commenting on the video. That's why I thought you did. Josh Allen threw an interception that caused a fight on the field. Oh, so I did miss something then. Jesus. All right, never mind. I guess I did miss something. Josh Allen threw an interception that caused a fight on the field. Boy. Tell you what. My timing, huh? My timing. But whatever. We're back now. Skylar Thompson is in shotgun formation. Yeah, I see now that I missed a few things. Skylar Thompson's in shotgun formation. He rolls out to the right and decides to run with it himself. I don't know why he didn't do that before. Picks up about like 7 or 8 yards there. Like, I don't know why he didn't just run with it before, like earlier in the game. Really should have. Because it works there. He picks up like, let's see, probably about 6 yards. But still, that's good, you know? This is going to be 3rd and 8 now. I think they give him about 7 yards on that play, actually, because it was 2nd and 15. So, we're 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8, see if the Dolphins can actually do something here. Really need a touchdown. Skylar Thompson throws, caught, but smacked. And actually not caught. Looks like he must have dropped it. So it's going to be 4th and 8. And the Dolphins are, like, I mean, it's 4th and 8. You pretty much got to go for a field goal now. And that sucks because you really needed a touchdown. But, like, if you come away with no points, you're screwed. Oh, man. Tell you one thing, though. I told y'all that Josh Allen was going to throw some picks. That's why I predicted the Dolphins to win. That is why I predicted the Dolphins to win. Just because I figured Josh Allen was going to throw some picks and, you know, get the Dolphins in the game. But the problem is the Dolphins have to actually capitalize on those interceptions. And, getting a field goal when you're down 14 points is not exactly my definition of capitalizing. And they are bringing the field goal unit out, as they should. Like, at this point, you definitely should do that. Dolphins went for it on 4th and 8 on the drive and got it. Huh? You're talking about a different play, right? Like, I feel like I remember the Dolphins going for it earlier. Let's see. Play-by-play, let's see. We got It's 4th and 8 now. Yeah, earlier they went for it on 4th and 8 and they got it. But I don't think you risk it again. Like, you're in field goal range. You got to come away with some points, and you haven't done anything the last couple of plays. So I think you just take the points here personally. So basically, what I missed after the Dolphins field goal was, let's see, it looks like James Cook got a 9-yard run, then he got a 13-yard run, and then Josh Allen threw a pick to Xavier Howard. And then Dolphins went on a little bit of not a long drive, but put some yards together. Kick is up, and it's good. So the Dolphins bring it down to an 11-point game. So, I mean, at least this is more interesting than the first half of the Jaguars game was. So, there's something, I guess. You know? Different play when the screen was black. Oh, okay. So that must have been... So the video I played was 7.5 minutes long. So it must have been... I didn't think I was going to be gone that long. Like, I don't know. But no, I remember the Dolphins going for it on 4th down. I don't know. Maybe I'm not. I'm all turned around. But we all know what's going on now. Bills threw an interception. Dolphins got a field goal out of it, which is somewhat useful. But honestly, like, you know, I see Josh Allen throwing like maybe 1 or 2 more picks, but the problem is it doesn't really matter what Josh Allen does if the Dolphins can't capitalize on it on offense. They need to get touchdowns, man. Like, the way they're playing right now, it's kind of pointless to, you know, wonder at this point. Like, the Dolphins gotta get in the end zone. They gotta move the ball. Someone punched the ball out. That's awesome. All right, return from the end zone. Down to about the 25, down to about the 27-ish, maybe the 28-yard line. Bills return the ball. So they're going to have 2 minutes and 10 seconds to try to put some more points on the board. Oh, someone got punched. Okay. You said someone got punched the hell out. I thought you said someone punched the ball out, but someone got punched the hell out. Yeah. So like on the interception, you said it caused a fight earlier. That's crazy. That's crazy. What's going on, John? Kitty goes meow. We're going to see him go meow tonight, that's for sure. Spotted Kitty went meow too. All right, James Cook takes the handoff, gets it down to about the 30-yard line before he goes down. So, Dolphins, hey, there's a chance here for the Dolphins, like, if they can, like if the Dolphins can, like, get the Bills off the field, and then the offense can actually go get something crazy, like a touchdown, then you go into the half 17-13, and you got a real ball game, right? So, I mean, there's an opportunity here for them to, like, turn this game into something interesting, but, you know, I just haven't seen anything out of the offense that makes me think they're going to do that, you know? What a game last night. Both games yesterday were similar, both very good. Yeah, so, like, the Seahawks game was like the opposite, right? Like, it was, like, really good first half, and then kind of a boring, lame second half. And then, so you basically got one full game of good football out of the 2 games last night, right? You got one full game of good football, but that's it. But I mean, dude, I was, if y'all came on the stream, y'all could see I was like lamenting. I was like, why did I say I was going to stream this game? It's so terrible, and it's late, and I could have gone to the gym in the morning, and like, you know, I had other things I could have done than stream this terrible game, and then in the second half it turns around and ends up being like, you know, probably one of the best games I've ever watched. So, like, it ended up working out, but that first half was rough. Who dat, who day? Let's go. I can get behind both of those. As long as we all recognize that, you know what, I'll say this. Who dat and who day both, like, from what I understand, Who Day is a little bit older of a chant than Who Dat is, but it doesn't really matter because they both developed independently. Like, they both kind of developed, like, from, like, a grassroots type of thing, from from the high school football scene in the area. And even though they sound similar, they have nothing to do with each other. So, like, you know, even though, like Who Dey is a little bit older, but it doesn't really matter because they both kind of cropped up organically. Nobody stole it from the other. So, I mean, I think they're both cool chants, honestly. They sound so similar. It's so weird how similar they sound, and yet they didn't come from anything remotely the same. Both teams scored first half. Second half was all Niners. Next first half, all Chargers. Second half, all Jags. It was nuts. It was nuts how things played out just like that perfectly. Like I said, we got one full game of bad football and one full game of like fascinating football. It just didn't, it didn't happen in the same game. But it was fun to watch the divisional round or the wild card round yesterday. Josh Allen shotgun formation. He's going to step up, and I don't know if that counts as a sack. I think he got tackled at the line of scrimmage. So it's going to be 3rd and 8. Who dat sounds better, no offense. Well, no offense, but it certainly does not. Who dat, they both sound kind of stupid when you think about it. But, like, who dat say they going to beat them Saints, like, that's just, they both sound stupid. Like, honestly, they both sound stupid, but they're both corny. They're both fun for each individual fan base. I don't really think either sound good at all. They're both fun individually, and neither sound good, I don't think. But it doesn't really need to sound good. It's just supposed to be a stupid thing that fans bond over. It's not supposed to sound good. I thought one who came from the other. No, it didn't. It didn't. You would think that, right? Because the chance of the same thing. For the Bengals, who they think going to beat them Bengals. For the Saints is who that they think going to beat them Saints. Right? You would think that one of them would come from the other. But no, they both developed independently, completely independently in like the 70s. From like the local high school football scenes. They had nothing to do with each other. I don't know if it could be possible that somebody from Louisiana like moved up to Ohio and started doing it, or maybe vice versa. Somebody from Ohio moved down to Louisiana and started doing it, and that's how it developed like that. But as far as like the Who Dat and Who Dey chant both originated from the local scenes. Like they did not take anything from each other. They both popped up around the same time. The Bengals popped up, it was, believe the 1981 season is when they started doing the Who Dey chant. And for the Saints, I think it was 1984 when they started doing the Who Dat chant. Say Who Dat every day. I say Who Dey every day. I mean, every time I put out a video, I end it with Who Dey. So, Josh Allen shotgun snap, rolls back, he's got some pressure, but he throws deep. And he's got a man all the way down. Once again, the Bills down to the 15-yard line. Oh my God, the Dolphins just have no ability to stop the long ball today. Like they're doing a good job of keeping them contained on like the short to medium passes, and running and stuff like that. But these long balls are killing them, man. These long balls are killing them. Terrible. Terrible coverage by the Dolphins here, man. This is awful. It is interesting, isn't it? I've been thinking actually about, like, maybe in the offseason, I think I might put out a video about the Who Dey, Who Dat chant. Like, the Cincinnati Enquirer put out an article about it a few years ago, and that's mainly where I'm sourcing my information. That's not a catch! That's not a catch. That's not a catch. Mike McDaniel needs to challenge that. That's not a catch. Like, he doesn't really have control of the ball, hits the ground before he gets control of it. That's not a catch. That's not a catch. But yeah, anyway, I think I might put out a video about that in the offseason because I'm sourcing most of my information from an old Cincinnati Enquirer article. But yeah, it is really a fascinating story how they both kind of developed independently of each other and yet have the same like sound to it, right? You might start a channel in 3 months. Let's go, Mikey. Let's go. If you I'll sub to your channel, and if you get going, maybe I'll have you on my channel at some point. We'll do like a cross stream or something like that, right? That sounds cool. I'm sorry, I love the Who Dey chant. It's fine if you don't. I love the Who Dey chant personally, but that's because I'm a Bengals fan, right? Like, it's not good. It's not good. It's corny and it's stupid and it's weird. But it's fun. It's not meant to be good. It's meant to be, like, bonding for Bengals fans. That's what it's supposed to be. Oh, he can't challenge that? Oh. Well, it is under review, though. You're right, because it's within 2 minutes, so Mike McDaniel can't challenge it. But the booth is challenging it. So that's not a catch. That's not a catch. That's going to be overturned. Number 10, Shakir. Yeah, he did not catch that. He did not catch that. That's going to be coming back. It's Khalil Shakir, and it was a good effort, but he did not come down with that. And I think he knows it, too. I think he knows it. Yeah, but you're right, Mikey. And it looks like the call has been overturned. So it's going to be 4th and 8. Bills are going to have to punt back to the Dolphins. And the defense did its job. Now, if the offense can do its job, then they got a chance to go into halftime only down by 3 points. So there's something here, but the offense actually has to do something. And quite frankly, I don't trust them to do it. All right, it's returned from the 25, 30, 40, 50. He's loose! 40! Down to the 30 and tackled at the 25-yard line. What a punt return. All right, so maybe they might have a chance then. All the offense got to do is get in the end zone, which that might be a bit of a stretch. You know, I don't think they've had a drive where they've gone 25 yards today. But what a punt return. He almost broke that, and the kicker saved it. The kicker tripped him up a little bit and gave number 85 time to catch up to him. Oh, man. Yeah, number 85 did not have a good angle there, but because the kicker tripped him up a little bit and slowed him down, he managed to get an angle and was not able to get in the end zone. Skylar Thompson's going to have an opportunity now, though, to potentially get the ball in the end zone, and we might go into halftime with a ball game, folks. We might go into halftime with a ball game. I mean, even 17-9 would leave some open-endedness of interesting, but then it's just like it's proof that the Dolphins' offense is inept. Skylar Thompson shotgun pass throws, and it's dropped again by Jeff Wilson Jr. Now, that was good coverage by the Bills, but still, the number of drops that the Dolphins' offense has had today, that right there is just like, did you get your hands on it? I know you're getting contacted, but you gotta hold on to it. Looks like he wasn't even going to catch it even without the contact. He throws, gets his hands on it, and even without the contact, I don't know if he would have caught that. I think there's going to be a false start there. Good God. Come on. False start by the Dolphins. They're just shooting themselves in the foot. Their offense is so bad. This might be the worst offensive performance I've seen from the postseason. Now, granted, that's only because Trevor Lawrence got things together, but like overall offense, because that's the thing, the Jaguars' offense wasn't doing horrible overall. It was mostly just Trevor Lawrence melting down in the first half last night. But like this is just like everybody on the Dolphins' offense just looks completely like shot, man. All right, now it's going to be from the 32-yard line. 2nd and 15, Skylar Thompson throws, and it's caught by Tyreek Hill finally. And he might have caught it might have gotten a first down. I'm not sure. I think they're going to mark him about 2 yards short, but I thought he got it. Let's see. Catch. And yeah, well, I think it's a bad spot. Yeah, I think it's a bad spot. I think he's 1 yard short, not 2 yards short. It's a bad spot, but it's still not a first down. So I think they should have given him an extra yard there. I don't think they're going to challenge that, but I think they should have given him an extra yard. Skylar Thompson's going to throw to nobody. Trash. And it's not entirely his fault either. Like, you know, the Bills' defensive line is just, like, all over him. He doesn't really have a chance to throw. The Dolphins' offensive line is horrible. And they're going to go for it. I mean, we've seen them convert. So, I mean, there's no reason to think that they can't get it. But, like, I would run the ball, honestly. Like, they should have run the ball, especially if they were going to go for it. They should have run the ball on 3rd and 2. I don't know why they didn't run the ball. So maybe like try to do like a short dump off pass to like the running back here. The Dolphins took a timeout. Why though? Man. Mike McDaniel's getting aggressive right now, boys. I mean, if they get it, then that's great. But if they don't, yeah, that's basically 10 points off the board for the Dolphins tonight. that they could have had. They just decided not to go for it. Shooting themselves in the foot, the Dolphins are today. Shooting themselves in the foot. Check out Hoodie Jube's channel. I'm always on there if you want to know my knowledge, but it's a bet I would love to come on. Yeah, Mikey, if you put a YouTube channel together, I'd love to have you on. I always try to interact with the audience and everything like that. But yeah, I'll check it out. Kick is up, and it's good as it should be. And so the Dolphins are going to move their score up to 12. Dolphins score, it's going to move ahead to 9, not 12. All right, so go into the half down by 7 points. No, sorry, 8 points. So you're only down by a score now. If your defense keeps playing well, then maybe dude, I still don't trust them to get a touchdown. Their offense is so bad. Like, they just had a huge punt return and couldn't capitalize on it, but for a field goal. Like, their offense is so bad right now. And Ryan says it's about survival, get the points. I agree. But part of the reason I agree is because their offense is just so bad. Like, I wouldn't trust them right now to pick up the extra 2 yards. They're so bad. Like, this is tough to watch. Like, it's also interesting to the Bills honestly should be killing the Dolphins by more than they are right now. Like, this is a bit of a it kind of shows that the Bills may not be as great as everybody thinks they are right now. Which I think we kind of knew because we've seen the Bills not be the juggernaut that not really look like the juggernaut that their record indicates that they are. We've seen that throughout the season. Y'all have seen that on my power rankings where the Bills have taken a tumble a couple of times just because they weren't the most consistently great throughout the season. So now you're leaving 1 minute and 15 seconds for Josh Allen to go down the field, and you know he can. So we'll see what he's going to do here. You know Josh Allen can because he saw it in the divisional round of the playoffs last year. All right, from the 25-yard lines, 1st and 10 with 1 minute 15 left. Josh Allen takes the snap, rolls back, he pumps, and then he throws. He's got Dawson Knox, and he gets a first down out about the 41-yard line. That's exactly what the Dolphins can't do, man. Ever since the Damar Hamlin situation, they've been not doing great. They've been the same. Maybe it looked a little bit different after the Damar Hamlin situation, but it was basically the same. Shotgun snap for Josh Allen. He's going to step up and throw and just straight into the dirt. Didn't work out so well in that play. Ravens will play both of their... Really? Is that right? Ravens plan to play Tyler Huntley, Anthony Brown at QB in playoff game versus Bengals. That's a terrible idea. Oh, good God. That's terrible. That's a horrible idea. Oh, man. Josh Allen throws, and it's intercepted! Dolphins get the interception, run it down to the 30, to the 25, to the 20, down at the 16-yard line. I'm telling y'all, oh, man, I'm telling y'all, this is why I said the Dolphins have a chance, because Josh Allen does stuff like that, man. Now, that was also partially on Cole Beasley. That was tipped. But, oh, man, Cole Beasley can't really knock it away, can't really come down with it. Great play to knock that ball away by the Dolphins defender, and it is intercepted. Intercepted by number 8, Javon Holland. What a player, man. Oh, we got a ball game now, y'all. We got a ball game now. If the Dolphins can get this in the end zone, the Dolphins, I'm not saying they will, but if the Dolphins can get it in the end zone, talk about a swing of momentum. Skylar Thompson hands the ball off to Jalen Waddle, who then hands the ball off to Tyreek Hill, who goes all the way back like 7 yards and ends up losing 2 yards. So he gains 5 to lose 2. Terrible. That did not work out at all. You got all this talent on your team, and this is the stuff you come up with? Like, my God. No wonder there's been rumors about the Dolphins. I think Mike McDaniel's job is safe because the Dolphins, like, made the playoffs. But no wonder there were rumors about him being fired because, like, this is... Whew. The way the offense looks right now is just, like, a joke. 2nd and 13 after the big interception. Right now, my bet's on the Dolphins coming away with a field goal. Skylar Thompson shotgun snap. Throws, caught. Is that Jeff Wilson? No, it's not. It's Salvin Ahmed. And he gets it near a first down. Going to be about a yard short. Nice play there. So it's going to be 3rd and 1. And got a chance here, maybe? 3rd and 1. But yeah, Mikey, I think it's been highlighted since the Damar Hamlin situation. They haven't been doing as great since then, and people have been noticing it more. But I think overall, it's just like this is the way they've been all year. Skylar Thompson throws short to Tyreek Hill, and he picks up the first down. Let's go. With 37 seconds left, and he gets out of bounds. Dolphins don't have any timeouts, but they're close enough now that I don't think it's going to matter. But yeah, the Damar Hamlin situation, I think kind of like, it sucked. But I don't think it affected the Bills as much as it looks like. Because, like, the Bills were always like this. Like, the Bills had won a bunch of games, but there were a lot of times when it, like, you know, I mean, they kind of struggled against some teams that they really shouldn't have struggled against. Mikey says, in my first game of flag football 2 years ago, I won MVP with 3 sacks, but they put me at tight end, and I scored a touchdown on my birthday. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome, Mikey. I'm jealous. Skylar Thompson shotgun snap. He's going to throw to the end zone. Caught! Mike Gesicki. Finally, the Dolphins get a touchdown. Let's go. Talk about a momentum swing, y'all. But yeah, Mikey, that's awesome. Like, you know, when I played football when I was a kid, my claim to fame is I got a pick 6. Like, I was a 3rd stringer. I never got in any games. Got in the final game of the year for my team that didn't win a single game all year. We were playing against an undefeated team, and I got a pick 6. And then we proceeded to still lose that game. But hey, you know what? It still works out. All right, so it is 15-7 right now, and the Dolphins are going for 2 points. So let's see if they can get it. Skylar Thompson is in the shotgun formation. Takes a snap, rolls back, throws, and that's caught. The Dolphins have tied it up. The Dolphins have tied it up. What is even happening? The last 2 playoff games have been insane, man. Absolutely insane. The Dolphins have tied it up. I told y'all that was going to happen, right? I told y'all what was going to happen was Josh Allen was going to throw a few picks and the Dolphins were going to get in the game. Now, I also said, like, as the stream's been going on, that I don't trust the Dolphins offense. But hey, the Dolphins offense showed up. They finally showed up when they absolutely had to. And we got a tie ball game going into the half. What? Got an injury before the championship. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I never picked up an injury. But I was a 3rd stringer, so like you probably wouldn't expect me to like be on the field enough to get an injury. Oh man, I cannot believe that. I cannot believe the Dolphins are already have the game tied. Like, what is this? What was it? The Bills had a 17-0 lead at one point, and before the half is over, the Dolphins tie it up. Like, no leads are safe in the NFL this week, y'all. No leads are safe. Someone stepped on your pinky with a cleat. Ugh. Yuck. That sucks, man. That sucks. Hope you're doing better now. Dude, if the Dolphins pull this off, I'm gonna gloat so much. Like, told y'all that was going to happen. I said that the same thing with the Jaguars. You know, picked them to win the game, and then it looked like I was going to look like an idiot, and then look at me. Now, probably 23-21 isn't going to happen. Oh, my God. Josh Allen just threw a bomb to Stephon Diggs. With 27 seconds left, they got the ball near field goal range already. Dolphins suck, man. The Dolphins secondary sucks. Let me rephrase. The Dolphins secondary is trash. All right, so from the 47, maybe 48-yard line, Josh Allen takes a shotgun snap, rolls back. He's going to throw deep, out of bounds. Nothing there. Out of bounds. So the Bills aren't quite in field goal range just yet, but they are very close with 21 seconds left and 2 timeouts. They have 2 timeouts. So, I mean, Josh Allen throws some big passes, and, Dolphins really got to bunker down right now. It was on the first play of the game when I got injured. I played the entire first half, but sat out the second half. That sucks, bud. I'm sorry to hear that. Especially because your team lost. Man, that's got to suck. All right, shotgun snap for Josh Allen. Throws. It's caught by Stephon Diggs. About a 5-yard pickup. Still not quite in field goal range, but knocking on the door. Probably close enough to take a shot with only 18 seconds left. If you don't get any, if the Dolphins stuff the Bills on this next play, they don't get any extra yards, I think you're probably close enough to take a shot at the field goal, right? Because, I mean, worst case scenario, you give the ball back to the Dolphins with 10 seconds left. Game seems to follow just like games yesterday. Well, not quite, because the Jaguars waited until the second half to come back. All right, Josh Allen, pressure, throws, caught! Wow! Stephon Diggs wide open again. The Dolphins secondary is just trash, man. 11 seconds left. Imagine the Bills take a timeout here. Because the clock stopped, I would imagine the Bills probably took a timeout. Because they didn't indicate it on the scoreboard. But Stephon Diggs gets all the way down to the 21-yard line. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Dolphins? You just did all that work to claw your way back from a 17-0 deficit to tie it before halftime, and you're just letting them march down the field. Terrible. Still won the championship. Oh, I thought you said you lost the championship. Okay. Lost 2 games that year, 1 in OT, 1 lost by a safety on the last play, but champions. Well, hey, at least you won the championship. That's what matters, right? That's what matters. That's the only thing that matters. I thought you said you lost the championship. All right. Shotgun formation for Josh Allen. Takes a snap, rolls back, throws deep, and that's caught. I think that's a touchdown. They're saying he was out of bounds. Okay. That was a nice one-handed catch there by Stephon Diggs. But can't quite. Or is that Gabe Davis? That's Gabe Davis. No, that is Stephon Diggs. Who's 13 then? 13 might have been the one who caught it earlier then. Yeah, that's Gabe Davis. So Gabe Davis was the one who got him in range then. Stephon Diggs with the great one-handed grab there, but just doesn't stay in. He might have stayed in bounds, actually. That's 1 foot. That's a second foot in bounds. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. They're not going to review that? The Bills should be getting a touchdown there. That was a catch. At 2 feet inbounds. Clean. 1, 2. Yeah, and he gets those toes down. And I think it might have eventually hit the edge of the line there, but those toes are down. That's a catch. Yeah, that's the touchdown, man. Did he not have possession? It looks like he had possession. He caught it with one hand. That's why I drafted him in my horrible fantasy season. I almost won the championship this year because of Stephon Diggs. Got kind of messed up because of the Bengals-Bills game getting canceled. And I had a chance to I got knocked out in the semifinals, but I probably would have won that semifinals if the Bengals-Bills game had continued. And then, it sucks. And then I don't know if I would have won the next week, though. It was really kind of, my team was starting to kind of fall apart because, I had Baker Mayfield starting. Like Lamar Jackson was the guy who got me through the season. So, as you can imagine, I probably wouldn't have won, but you never know. All right, well, I guess they're calling it not a touchdown. I thought that was a catch, but maybe you're right that he didn't have possession, Mikey. I thought he had it. But anyway, Tyler Bass is going to come out for the 39-yard field goal attempt. I imagine he should probably hit this one. You never know, though. Kick is up, and it's straight down Broadway. So, never know. Never know. But, hey, kudos to the Dolphins. Got 4 seconds left in the second half, or in the second quarter. But kudos to the Dolphins, man, for coming back from a 17-point deficit, and now we've got a ball game. We have got a ball game right now, folks. That is incredible. Don't play fantasy? That's fair. That's fair. I only started playing fantasy in, I want to say my senior year of high school. I think, maybe. I think when I was 17 is when I started playing fantasy football. It's fun, but it's also, it can also kind of get in the way of, because, I was, I kind of had to root against T. Higgins in that game against the Bills because of fantasy implications. It's I wanted the Bengals to win. I just wanted Jamar Chase to get all the touchdowns. Not like T. Higgins, take the day off, go sit on the bench. Have a fun little day off and have some rest. You earned it. Jamar Chase, go get all the touchdowns, right? Like that kind of energy. I want the Bengals to win, just somebody else score all the touchdowns, right? I was going up against I had Stephon Diggs and I needed him to have a big game, but the Bills still lose, right? So it got really complicated. Best players were Tucker, San Francisco defense, and Diggs. I had Lamar Jackson, Devin Singletary did good. Traded Lamar halfway. Glad I did that. I should have traded Lamar, honestly. I touchback, by the way. Bills kick it in the end zone for a touchback. I should have traded Lamar. I didn't know that I needed to, but I traded Christian McCaffrey, and that worked out really well for me, right? I got Jalen Waddle and a couple other players, and I got a good tight end out of it, which that was my team's biggest weakness. Is my tight end was Darren Waller, and he was hurt for most of the season, so I should have traded Lamar. I just didn't really have the opportunity, and even if I had the opportunity, I probably wouldn't have because that probably wouldn't have worked out so well. I wouldn't have thought it would have worked out so well for me because my backups were terrible. All right, so Skylar Thompson's going to try to go for a Hail Mary here. All right, that's the end of the half. He throws all the way down the field, and it's intercepted. All right, well, that's the end of the half, guys. We are at halftime, and it is 20-17. (20-17) at the half, y'all. We've got a ball game, though. That's what matters. We got a ball game, and it's actually interesting now. So, it was a little bit rough getting through it. A little bit rough getting through the first half, but, down there at the end, Josh Allen kind of implodes, and the Dolphins have a chance, right? And, again, nothing against Josh Allen. I'm rooting for the Bills to win because, solidarity and all that, and et cetera, et cetera. But at the same time, I still want to see a good game. So, thank you for making the game more interesting, Josh Allen. Let's go. Let's go. We got a whole second half to go, and it's going to be a little bit fun. First time playing in years. That's fair. I play every year. Actually, y'all might be interested next year. So we do, for the Battle of Ohio podcast, we do a fantasy league every year. And this year, the vast majority of people who signed up for the league kind of bailed on the league and didn't actually really play, so it kind of was boring. So we're probably going to be looking for all new players next year. So if any of y'all are interested, we'll probably be doing an all-new Battle of Ohio podcast fantasy football league next year. So look forward to that if you're interested. It's not going to be any money down. It's going to be a totally free league and everything like that, just for fun. And we'll shout you out like if you win games and stuff like that, or you're doing well or something like that. Like we'll talk about the fantasy league on the podcast. And we probably won't do full breakdowns like we did originally, just because that took way too much time. But we'll probably be doing a fantasy league, and if you want to be part of that, just look up for that. How do you sign up? Well, so basically, like, watch the Battle of Ohio podcast, right? Just keep up with the episodes that we put out, and probably sometime around July, we'll probably announce what exactly we're doing. And I'll probably put a link to the fantasy league in the description. Or, like, if you want to follow me on Twitter, I can DM you the link on Twitter or something like that. But that's basically the way that we'll set it up. It's like we'll probably also start a pick'em league too, and kind of talk and stuff like that. But yeah, that's the way I think we're gonna do it. My dad was 6-0 when I traded Lamar for Boyd. He didn't win another game. I was 2-4. I beat him in week 11 to end my 8-game losing streak. Only ended with 3 wins. Yikes. But hey, that's got to be funny. You trade Lamar away, and then you play him and beat him, and and then he doesn't win a game the rest of the season. That's got to suck to make that. That's got to be the worst possible trade you can make. My ex-friend was annoying. I'm sorry. Like, ex-friend, in what context? I'm sorry that you had an annoying ex-friend, Mikey. I've had some annoying ex-friends. I've got some annoying people who I really don't want to be ex-friends, but might end up being ex-friends. I don't know. Doesn't matter. We all move forward in life, right? We all move forward in life. All right. Well, this is suddenly an interesting football game, y'all. I am fascinated. The problem is like during halftime, what we always do to try to get through halftime is we go talk about all the other games that are happening at the moment. And right now we can't really do that, right? There's no other games going on. He was purposely trying to make you mad. Yeah, so that's some people enjoy doing that, you gotta be firm and tell them to stop, and if they don't stop, you just gotta well, if you're not gonna stop, then fuck off, basically. That's the way I see it. Like, there's one thing. It's one thing to like poke and play and have fun and stuff like that. But at a certain point, if somebody's clearly telling you to stop, you need to stop, right? And if people can't be bothered to respect that about you, you don't need them in your life in the first place, right? That's just the way I see it. All right, so obviously we've talked at length about the other 2 games that happened, Seahawks 49ers, where the Seahawks kind of ended up exposing themselves in the fourth quarter, and then Jaguars, that comeback. That's why he's your ex-friend. That's right. That's what you got to do, Mikey. That's what you got to do. There'll be other people that'll come. People come in and out of your life all the time. The only person who stays is you. So you got to make sure that you're the person who you respect, right? Like at the end of the day, you're the only person who can do the right thing for you. So you can't expect other people to do that for you. And if people are treating you badly, you got to cut them loose, especially if they don't stop. That's the main thing. I'm sorry that happened to you, though. It sucks to lose friends, even in situations like that. All right, Giants-Vikings after this game, which Vikings should win. The Giants aren't very good, and they're also very injured, so should be a pretty... But then again, it's the Vikings, so you never know. You never know with the Vikings. Ravens-Bengals, that's going to be fun. I think the Bengals should win that, especially if the Ravens are planning on playing 2 quarterbacks. That's a recipe for disaster right there. Like, I mean, I don't want to sit here and, like, guarantee a Bengals win or anything like that because like I'm not about to try to jinx my team, especially because the Bengals have had troubles with backup quarterbacks in the past. But it sounds like the Ravens are just preparing to get slaughtered, and I hope we do. I hope we kill them because as much as I was talking earlier about how like I don't mind the Ravens as a franchise, like they're my least hated team in the AFC North. At the same time, their fans been talking some trash. Not you, Seth. Not you, Seth. You're all right. But there's been some Ravens fans out there talking some trash. So it'd be nice to just slaughter them tonight. That would be fun. And then you got Cowboys Buccaneers tomorrow night, in which it's just like the whole country will be rooting for the lesser of two evils, essentially. Now, me personally, I like Tom Brady. I've always been a Tom Brady fan. So, I'll probably be rooting for the Buccaneers. Again, sorry, Mikey. But I'll probably be rooting for the Buccaneers. But at the same time, like, do I believe in them? No, I don't. I don't believe in them at all. They made the playoffs at 8-9. Like, that's just... It's like, it was funny when the Seahawks made the playoffs with a losing record, like, years ago with, like, Marshawn Lynch and all that. And then they ended up upsetting the Saints. Again, sorry, Mikey. I'm not trying to shit on your team. You just keep ending up in these hilarious situations. But anyway, the Beastquake happened over the Saints, and that was funny when that happened. But it's just like, now it's boring. Like, it seems like every other year a team makes it into the playoffs with a losing record. Some division is just awful. Some division is god awful. And it's just like, it's getting a little tiresome. Like it's funny when it happens every once in a while, but that was just boring. Like, I pretty much expect at this point there's going to be some team with a losing record because that whole division is awful. And I don't know why. It's annoying. I find it annoying. Seth says the Ravens are playing two quarterbacks, and I don't know why. I don't know why you're doing that. Like, it seems stupid to me, But I guess if the Ravens feel like they don't really have a chance, then you just, like, try to experiment and see what happens. But I think it's gonna bite you in the back. I think it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna work out at all. I've seen teams try it before. I've seen some high school teams try it. I've seen some college teams try it. I don't remember if I've seen an NFL team try it before, but every time we try to play two quarterbacks, it's a disaster because the offense can't get in rhythm and, like, just nothing works. I don't like that idea for the Ravens. I mean, I do because it'll benefit my team, but from a neutral, from an unbiased perspective, from a logical perspective, I don't like that at all. I think that's a dumb idea. Brady, I'm sorry, Mikey. I'm not trying to pick on you. I'm not trying to pick on you because of the Beastquake either. I'm sorry. You just keep ending up at the other end of shit that happens. I'm sorry. Facts. Yeah, it's a dumb idea. I don't like it at all. Saints do it with Taysom Hill. Sort of. It's a little different with Taysom Hill. The Ravens are talking about, like, juggling back and forth between quarterbacks. The Saints don't really do that. Every once in a while, they'll bring in Taysom Hill as, like, a change of pace, like for, like, a crazy play or something like that. But they won't do, like, like, this drive is one guy, this drive's the other guy, this drive, or this play and this play. They're not constantly switching back and forth. They just have Taysom Hill. And also, by the way, Mikey, how often does that work with Taysom Hill? It doesn't. Like, it did briefly kind of work when people weren't expecting it, but, like, now I can't tell you the last time Taysom Hill did anything of note with the Saints. So I think it's a terrible idea for the Ravens. And I mean, I'm not saying I don't want them to do it, because obviously that would, make it quite easy for my team, But at the same time, like I said, from an analytical perspective, from an honest perspective, it's a terrible idea. Does it work? Are you sure about that, Mikey? I haven't seen the Saints offense do anything of note in a while. So I know it has worked. There have been times when it has worked, but it doesn't work consistently, is what I'm saying. It doesn't work consistently. And part of that with Taysom Hill is you gotta remember, like, Taysom Hill is he's basically a tight end playing quarterback, right? Like, Taysom Hill, you have no idea what Taysom Hill's about to do when he steps on the field, right? Like that's part of what's going on with Taysom Hill is, like, you have no idea what they're going to do if Taysom Hill's in at quarterback. Whereas, like, the Ravens, it's like you got Tyler Huntley and Anthony Brown. Like, I mean, maybe there's a little bit of threat of them running the ball, but no more than any other quarterback in the NFL. It's a terrible idea. Yeah, Mikey, it does work sometimes, like, and the Saints have been the best at it. I'm just saying, like, on the whole, most of the time when I watch the Saints and Taysom Hill goes in there, it doesn't work out so well for him. Like sometimes it does, but usually it doesn't. And even then, it's partly because they've schemed it so much to the point where you have no idea what Taysom Hill is going to do on any given moment. But like it's like the Saints are the only team I've seen it like ever remotely work for before in the NFL. Anybody else who's tried it has looked like an idiot, and it never works at the college level, never works at the high school level. At least from what I've seen. And the Saints are weird in that they've had some success. But even then, they haven't had consistent success. So, it does if Shaheed is on the field. Well, I mean, again, how often is Shaheed on the field? And it's like, again, sometimes it works. But it's part of the reason why it works is because they only do it every great once in a while. Like, you know, it's not something that they're like their game plan isn't built around Taysom Hill being like, you know, the quarterback like every other play or something like that, right? Like it's an every once in a while thing. And that's why it works. Are you sure it's every play? Not from the Saints games I've watched. I remember there was one point where they were doing it a lot. But from the Saints games I've watched, it looks like Andy Dalton goes in there and doing most of the passing. Like, yeah, like it happens, but it's not. I don't agree that it's every play that Taysom Hill is like throwing the ball. I don't agree that it's Taysom Hill throwing the ball every play. I mean, he might be in there on every play. I don't know. I haven't watched the Saints enough to see that, but he's not playing every play. Taysom or Jameis should be QB1. Well, Taysom definitely not. Taysom's an awful quarterback. Like again, coming in every once in a while, like, you know, he can take people by surprise and that works. But like if you had him as the QB1 all the time, he would not work at all. And then Jameis, man, y'all tried Jameis and it didn't work. I think honestly, like, you know, maybe Andy Dalton isn't the answer either, but it's like Jameis isn't the answer. You know, I think. And Andy's the one who I think the locker room wants, too. Like, they don't want Jameis. I think, honestly, the Saints just need to go get a new quarterback. Like, you know, draft somebody, something like that. Like, the answer to the Saints quarterback issues is not currently on the roster. So, hey, look! Dolphins get the ball first. That's cool. Maybe they can go down there and do something. Man, kind of nuts. You've had a 27-point comeback, and then in this game you get a 17-point comeback. When's the last time you had two games in the wild card round? When is the last time you had two games in the wild card round that both had massive, like, you know, notably massive comebacks? Like I said, you had the Jaguars 27-0, and the Dolphins came back from 17-0 in the first, entirely within the first half. And then they ended up letting a field goal go, so it's not tied, but, you know, whatever. 1 yard run for the Dolphins on 1st and 10, so it's going to be 2nd and 9 coming up. Jameis was 6-2, win 2 years, 14 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Jarvis signed with us because of Jameis. Yeah, no, dude, Jameis is a talented quarterback. Like, he has a lot of potential. He's old enough at this point, like, you know what you're getting with Jameis, and you're getting a really erratic quarterback who just doesn't really do it for you, just because of his inconsistency. Looks like Smythe is going off the field with a little bit of a nick, so looks like he's jogging on the sideline. Hopefully he comes back in the game. Dolphins don't want to lose him. A single back formation for the Dolphins. Going to fake the handoff. Skylar Thompson's going to roll back. He's going to throw to nobody. What? I mean, I might have just been throwing the ball away because it was like a ton of pressure on the play. But see, this is the Dolphins offense I was talking about before. This is the Dolphins offense that I was like, man, even if the Dolphins defense gets a bunch of interceptions and stuff, like, I have no faith that they're going to do anything with it. Like, it doesn't really matter. To win this game, I feel like the Dolphins are going to have to get an interception on every single drive going forward because the offense is just inept. 3rd and 9, shotgun formation, empty backfield for Skylar Thompson. Takes a snap, rolls back. Good protection on this play. Rolls out to the right. Can't find anybody. Throws. It is caught, but not enough for a first down. Bills are saying it's not caught. And the refs are also saying it's not caught. So never mind. I thought he caught it. Jeff Wilson Jr. It's going to be 4th and 9. Oh, boy. Dolphins go 3 and out on the first possession. Like I said, man, I have this weird feeling that the Dolphins are going to have to get an interception on every single drive if they want to have a chance to win this game. Morstead comes out to punt the ball away, and it's a nice punt. Goes down to about the 24-yard line, and he's going to be tackled around the 30. Wish we signed Teddy Bridgewater. Dude, Teddy Bridgewater is probably like the best quarterback the Saints have had, other than Drew Brees, in years. You know. Oh yeah, you're right, Mikey. Thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Y'all got my back. I don't know why I'm so bad at keeping up with the quarter markers, but we got it now. Appreciate you, Mikey. All right, shotgun formation for Josh Allen. Motions a man to his right, takes a snap, rolls back, pressure immediately, and the ball's fumbled. Dolphins recover the ball for a touchdown. Whoa, let's go! Josh Allen fumbles the ball, and the ball just rolls and rolls and rolls and rolls toward the end zone. The Dolphins eventually catch up with it. It's a big boy touchdown, number 92, Seiler. Number 92, Zach Seiler with the touchdown recovery. Let's go! Let's go. Maybe I'll get my wish after all. Maybe the Bills, not my wish, my prediction. Maybe the Bills will turn it over on every single drive. We got a 23-20 ball game, folks. The Miami Dolphins are in the lead. What is happening? Scoop and score. That was incredible. That was incredible. What a change of pace for this ball game. All right, kick is up, and it's good. And it's 24-20. 24-20. It was 17-0, folks, and it's 24-20. It was 17-0. Dolphins, by the way, have now exceeded my prediction for this game. So I thought they'd get 23 points. Turns out they got 24 points. So basically, for me to have a super accurate prediction as far as the scoreline goes, basically no more scoring allowed the rest of the game. Okay, everybody just take the rest of the game off. Bills just, throw the ball back and forth. Go out there and just toss the football like old chums. Nobody gets any more points. Bills can get a field goal, I guess. If the Bills get a field goal, I guess that's probably close enough. But, outside of that, no more points. We're done scoring today, y'all. Who remembers when Jameis threw 5 touchdowns versus the Packers? Tom Grossi remembers. I don't remember that, but I'm sure Tom Grossi remembers. Now, who remembers when Jameis Winston threw 30 touchdowns and 30 interceptions in a season? I remember that. I remember when Jameis Winston threw 30 touchdowns and 30 interceptions in a season. And it's like, hey, 30 touchdowns, that's cool. That's a good number of touchdowns. It's not a great number of touchdowns, but it's a good number of touchdowns. But 30 interceptions. Holy poop. That's a lot of interceptions. That's almost an average of, that's a little more. That's over an average of 2 interceptions per game. Sometimes you have games, you come out, you throw 2 interceptions, 3 interceptions, you have bad games. But every single game on average you did that, that's, how do you even live with yourself after that? And 5,000 yards. Yeah, that was insane, wasn't it? The fact that he threw for 5,000 yards is mind-boggling. Absolutely mind-boggling. Absolutely mind. That was 2019, wasn't it? when Jameis Winston did that? I believe it was 2019, 4 years ago. Oh, man. Yeah, it was 2019. Threw for 5,000. How do you throw 30 interceptions and still get 5,000 yards? That's what I want to know. He actually threw for 5,100 yards, 5,109. He threw for 319 yards a game, and still somehow he threw 30 interceptions and still put up those kind of numbers. Like, that was the best season of his career, and he threw 30 interceptions. Like, what? What? 4 touchdowns versus the Patriots. Dude, I don't even know. Like, how? How do you throw 30 interceptions and still put up those kind of numbers? You like that? Do you like that? No, I don't like that. I have no idea. I have no idea how that even happens. That's why you don't doubt the fence. Oh, you're talking about this game, yeah. Yep. This is why I said the Dolphins have a chance, right? I said the Dolphins have a chance because Josh Allen's going to throw some picks. Josh Allen, melted down a little bit, and that's why the Dolphins are in this game. Josh Allen's turned the ball over 3 times now. And basically, the other thing that I said was going to have to happen because the Dolphins' offense is so inept, the Dolphins are going to have to get like some defensive scores, and that's what they just got. They just got a defensive touchdown, and that now they're up 24-20 in the game. Yeah, he after that season he got LASIK surgery because like he knew that nobody was going to overlook 30 interceptions. All right, Bills return the ball out of the end zone. Decent return there, gets it to the 23-yard line, but looked like he was going to get taken down at the 10. So I guess it kind of works out okay. Yeah, dude, you like pretty much like you don't come back from 30 interceptions without saying something like, "I got bad eyesight. I'm gonna get LASIK eye surgery." Because like after that season, that was the season before he went to the Saints, right? Because after that, the Bucs were like, "We're done, Jameis. 30 interceptions, we're done. Go away. No, thank you. We don't want you anymore." I defend Jameis that year, and I still do. But like, why though? Like, dude, 30 interceptions. I don't care if you threw 5,000 yards. I don't care if, whatever. The Bucs finished 7-9 that year. So, like, it was clearly a problem. Like, 30 interceptions. That's terrible. Like, he's clearly talented as Josh Allen throws to Gabe Davis? Yeah, Gabe Davis for about an 8-yard pickup. But, yeah, like, look, I defended Jameis Winston a little bit back then too, but just because, like, hey, this guy's got talent. Like, you can't deny that this guy's got talent. But 30 interceptions. 30. He had Bruce Arians. That's the other thing. He had a damn good coach and went 7-9. Like, 30 interceptions, guys. 30. The fact that the Buccaneers went 7-9 that year is kind of a miracle. Josh Allen hands the ball off and he falls forward, picks up a first down, maybe about 4-yard pickup on the play. Devin Singletary on the run. Yeah, 33 touchdowns. That's fine. At the same time, don't forget 33 touchdowns is not a a huge number of touchdowns, right? Like it's good. 33 touchdowns is good, but it's not great. 30 interceptions though, that's nuts. That's nuts. Josh Allen hands the ball off. Devin Singletary finds a hole up the middle. First down, gets down to about the 50-yard line. Bills moving the ball now. Dolphins defense is very night and day right now. Dolphins defense, they're clearly not good, but they keep making like game-changing plays. Like they can't seem to handle the Bills on a play-by-play basis, but they're doing a really good job of like making up for it with like turnovers. So I mean, I guess if it works, because the Dolphins are winning. All right, Josh Allen's going to hand the ball off to Devin Singletary, who the Dolphins bring him down this time after about a 2-yard pickup. So, still broke like 2 or 3 tackles, but hey, they didn't let him get a whole lot of yards there. It was in the past. Jameis is a different man. 3 interceptions before he got hurt. Yeah, no, Jameis Winston's definitely improved quite a bit. But I definitely think the Buccaneers were right to move on from him after that season. But I think the Saints. I think for the Saints, he's a solid player. I think Teddy Bridgewater probably would have been better, But Jameis Winston has more upside than Teddy. That's the thing. Jameis Winston, if you can unlock Jameis Winston, then he's a great quarterback, right? But at this point in his career, are you going to unlock him? Josh Allen throws. He's got Dawson Knox, who gets the ball knocked out of his hands by Javon Holland. That was a big-time hit. So it's going to be 3rd and 7. That was a big-time hit to knock that ball out. That was a rainbow there from Josh Allen. And Dawson Knox got his hands on it and just gets it smacked out of his hands by Javon Holland. Big, clean hit. You like to see stuff like that. Nice, clean hits, Nobody gets injured, but it works out. Jameis about to have a career day versus Tampa before Devin White happened. Yep, Devin White's damn good too. Josh Allen shotgun snap, rolls back. He's going to throw way too high. Way too high for Khalil Shakir, and it's going to be 4th and 7. Suddenly the Bills' offense is no longer moving the ball, and they're probably going to have to punt now. So that works out for the Dolphins. That definitely works out for the Dolphins. Oh man, something's got to be in the water in Florida, right? So there's got to be something going on with like the air or the water or something in Florida, because the Dolphins and Jaguars both having games like this in back-to-back days. Like, man, imagine if the Buccaneers do something crazy. Like, that's the other thing that's crazy. You got all 3 Florida teams in the playoffs. That's weird. Like, I don't know if that's ever happened. Because it's so very rare that the Buccaneers and Jaguars are good at the same time. And then the Dolphins have also not been so great at certain times too. So I think this might be the first time that all 3 Florida teams have made the playoffs. And of course, crazy shit happens when all 3 Florida teams are playing in the same weekend. This is why I'm not scared of the Bills, at least not a lot, because of everything you said, but there's still a lot of time. There is a lot of time, but this is why I'm not scared of the Bills, right? Because the Bills, love them to death, but they got a lot of flaws. And it's the Bengals got off to that 7-3 lead that was probably about to be a 14-3 lead against the Bills, and you really feel like the Bengals are probably going to win that game because the Bills are not, people act like the Bills are this amazing, incredible team in the NFL, and they're just not, I had them at number 4 in my power rankings, about to knock them down to number 5 in my power rankings if they had lost against the Bengals. I had them there for a reason, because they got the talent. They're Super Bowl contenders, but they're not it's not like they're the Chiefs, right? And even then the Chiefs might not be the Chiefs either. But it's not like this is like the 2007 Patriots. People act like the Bills are this juggernaut, and they're really not. They're good. They're really good. They win a lot of games, but they win ugly a lot too. And then they also lose games that they shouldn't lose. So, I think the Bills are kind of overrated, to be honest with you. Love them to death, but I think they're a little overrated. John says this game it's crazy how close it is. All 3 Florida teams couldn't play each other the same season until recently. Buccaneers couldn't play 2 AFC teams in different divisions until the NFL added an extra game. Now it's possible. Yep, that is possible that all 3 Florida teams could play each other. But I'm just saying I don't know if I remember all 3 Florida teams being in the playoffs at the same time before. Like the Buccaneers and the Jaguars and the Dolphins. Because the Jaguars didn't show up until 1995, right? So before then, obviously you couldn't have had 3 teams in the playoffs, 3 Florida teams in the playoffs anyway. And then after that, it's the Jaguars were briefly good for a little bit, and the Jaguars and the Dolphins actually played each other in the playoffs one time, and the Jaguars killed them. It was 62-7, I believe, was the final score. Or maybe that's a different game that I'm thinking of. But it was Dan Marino's last game in the NFL, and the Jaguars absolutely slaughtered them. But I don't believe the Buccaneers were in the playoffs that year. And then the Dolphins went through a long time of not making the playoffs. All right, shotgun snap for Skylar Thompson. He's going to throw deep. And that one's dropped again by Jalen Waddle. What the hell? Dude, Jalen Waddle's got butterfingers out there, man. And again, good coverage by the Bills. It's not entirely, these are tough catches for Jalen Waddle, but he's dropped every single one. He got his hands on it, man. You got to hold on to that. Come on, Waddle. Waddle was having a terrible game today. Awful. Came in the middle of the topic. Yep. Perfect throw, not a perfect catch. You know, Skylar Thompson's trying, man. Skylar Thompson's out here trying, and nobody can catch the damn ball. Handoff to Jeff Wilson, picks up about 4 yards, maybe 5. Probably more like 4.5. So, decent run on second down. That sucks. That sucks that you couldn't get it done with that. I mean, that would have been a big catch. But, I mean, that's like the fourth throw that Skylar Thompson threw on the money, and the Dolphins guy just dropped it, you know? Like, the fourth big throw that Skylar Thompson's thrown on the money, and it just got dropped. Like, the Dolphins would be like, honestly, the Dolphins might be in full control of this game right now if it weren't for all those drops. All right, Skylar Thompson's in the shotgun formation. He's got a man to his left. Motions Tyreek Hill out to the right. Takes a snap, rolls back, throws deep, and he's got Mike Gesicki, who also drops it. What? Dude, what is happening? Does anybody on the Dolphins have any hands? Like, did they sever all of their hands? Let's see. Yep, goes right through his hands. Right through his hands, man. Look, okay, it gets tipped a little bit, but you got it in your hands. Dude, what is happening? What is happening with the Dolphins right now? How... Dude, can you imagine if people were actually catching these balls today? Like, the Bills wouldn't stand a chance. This game, it sounds crazy to say because the Bills are up 17-0 at one point, but the Bills might only be in this game right now because the Dolphins can't catch. Like, this is horrible. Like, what is happening with these dropped passes? Dude, I don't understand why the Dolphins cannot catch a single thing today. It's really weird. Now, I will say, if we end up with the scoreline that I said was going to happen, which is, you know, a low-scoring, you know, low end of the 20s, both teams, then this works out. You know, no more scoring. Nobody gets any more. Maybe the Bills get one more score, and that's about it. But, yep, we got 10-15 left in the third quarter. Plenty of game left to play, and the Dolphins' offense, like Skylar Thompson, starting to look a little bit better. Like, he looked awful in the first half, and he's starting to play a little bit better, but the Dolphins' offense is playing like trash around him. Like, this is... I don't know if I've seen it this bad. From, like a quarterback playing, like, you know, like, respectably well, but the offense around him is just completely shitting the bed. I don't know if I've seen something like this before. This is unique, how bad the Dolphins' offense is playing around Skylar Thompson. Like, you could have Tua Tagovailoa in there, and it wouldn't matter. Like, you could have Joe Burrow in there, and it wouldn't matter. Like, that's how bad the Dolphins' offense is playing around Skylar Thompson right now. It's like 5. I believe we're at 5. I'd have to go back and look at the tape to be completely sure, because if you look at the box score, it's just going to say incomplete pass. But I think that's 5 money balls from Skylar Thompson. Like, money balls. Like he threw it on a dime, like a big, long rainbow, and it was right where it needed to be, and the Dolphins receiver just drops it. Like, got it on their hands. A couple of them were, like, good coverage by the Bills to knock the ball out. But, I mean, that's still a drop, you know? Like, for them to drop that many is just... It's unacceptable, quite frankly. Bills get the ball, 1st and 10, and the Dolphins tackle them in the backfield immediately. Nice. Great play there by Jalen Phillips. Great play there by Jalen Phillips. Jalen Phillips, a guy who I was sure was going to be the next big star in the NFL. And he is developing pretty well for the Dolphins. You know, as an edge rusher, he is developing quite well. If he can stay healthy, Jalen Phillips is going to be a problem for the NFL. James Cook couldn't get anything done there, so it's minus 5 yards. 2nd and 15. Josh Allen fakes the handoff, rolls back, and he's going to get almost taken down, but he does get the ball off Dawson Knox, who picks up about a yard. So Bills defense got all over Josh Allen, but he did get rid of the ball. So it's going to be 3rd and 14. Maybe 13. I don't know. It depends on where they spot it. But, good heads-up play there by Jalen Phillips once again getting that pressure. Wow. So great heads-up play by Josh Allen to get rid of the ball there and, get something out of the play. But Jalen Phillips is just, talking trash right now, too. He's just like, y'all can't block me. Y'all can't block me. Don't even try. Jalen Phillips might single-handedly win this game for the Dolphins. And he gets pressure again. Doesn't get to him. Multiple pressures to the Bills. And finally, well defended by the Dolphins. A big bomb by Josh Allen goes nowhere. So it's going to be 4th and 13. 4th and 13, the Dolphins offense is going to get another opportunity. Oh, man. The Dolphins defense was playing horrible earlier today, and they finally stepped up. They look like the Dolphins defense that I thought was going to be a big part of the reason they win this game. That's what I was expecting. Almost blocked punt. Nice. Misses it. Just barely misses it, but almost blocked that punt. But it is down at the 15-yard line. So Dolphins going to get the ball at the 15. Man, this is complete 180 from what we were seeing earlier. It was complete 180. I wasn't trying to jinx the Bills. I just wanted a good game, y'all. And we got a good game now. I wasn't trying to jinx the Bills, but also, like I said, I'm not going to be, heartbroken if the Bills lose. That means the Bengals get to play the Jaguars next week, which I'm down for. I'm down for that. Let's go. Yeah. I'd love to play the Jaguars. That'd be a fun game. That'd be a fun game to watch. That'd suck if Trevor Lawrence kills us, though. I don't think that would happen. All right. Skylar Thompson, shotgun formation, got 2 backs in the backfield. He's going to hand it off to one of them, and he just gets swallowed up in the backfield. Nothing happens there. Oh, boy. Oh, yuck. Yikes. That was Salvin Ahmed on the carry. Loses about 2 yards. So it's going to be 2nd and 12. Neither offense is any good right now. Both offenses are looking really bad right now. But both defenses are playing quite well. It's not necessarily bad offense. The Dolphins' offense is kind of bad. But the Bills' offense is not bad. It's the Dolphins' defense is playing quite well. So it's still interesting so far. Skylar Thompson, shotgun snap. He's throws, caught by Salvin Ahmed, almost a sack, and he does get rid of the ball, and Ahmed picks up about 2. So it's just like that pass from Josh Allen a couple plays ago, where he almost got sacked and managed to get rid of the ball. Matt Milano's trying to argue that he was down. I don't know about that. Let's see. Starts going down there, brings him down, and nope, his knee never hits the ground. He gets rid of that ball way before his knee hits the ground. I mean, maybe his ankle touches the ground, and that's about it. He was not down. Nope. Nope, you're wrong, Matt Milano. That's not correct. You are incorrect, sir. All right, so it's going to be 3rd and 10 for the Dolphins. Back to the original line of scrimmage. That's all you get. Nice play there by Skylar Thompson to get rid of that ball, though. Yeah, that knee's up. His ankle is down, but I don't think the ankle counts. I think it has to be the knee. I could be wrong. Maybe I don't know the playbook, but I think it has to be the knee. It can't be the calf. It has to be the knee. They gave him the sack. I disagree with that. I completely disagree with that. Maybe I don't know the rule book as well as I thought I did, but it has to be the knee, right? If the knee isn't down, that doesn't count. I disagree with that. 3rd and 19 for the Dolphins. They weren't going anywhere on this drive anyway. Throws deep, and it's intercepted. Oh, boy. Intercepted at the 32-yard line by the Bills. Well, that sucks. Probably just gifted the Bills a free 3 points there. That wasn't a good throw either. I mean, it was a well thrown ball, but it was just it was a poor decision to throw it there, right? Threw it into double coverage, and it was a little short. Should have thrown a little farther than he did. It was a pretty ball, but it was to the wrong direction. Like, it was not well placed, I think is the thing that I'm trying to say. Not a well-placed ball. Well thrown, but not well placed. All right, well, now it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Bills offense. I'll tell you what, if the Dolphins do pull this game off, I think Mike McDaniel, the whole, Mike McDaniel is going to get fired. Crowd needs to sit down and shut up. Josh Allen's going to roll out left, and he ends up throwing before he gets across the line of scrimmage to Gabe Davis, who picks up about 12 yards. Dolphins defense looks shell-shocked right now. Got to do better than that, man. Yeah, that was just a bad decision there by Skylar Thompson. Well thrown, badly placed. You got to get both. You have to get both. All right, Josh Allen, shotgun formation. He's going to motion 2 men into different positions, but Stephon Diggs is going to stay on the right side. All right, takes a snap, rolls back. Dolphins get some pressure, and he just throws it out of bounds. So, good decision to get rid of it there by Josh Allen. Live to play another down. If the Dolphins can hold him to a field goal, then, you've avoided some disaster. There's a flag. What's the flag? What's the flag? They're not going to call it roughing the passer, are they? Maybe intentional grounding? Neither of which calls I would agree with. Okay, what's the flag? They didn't make a signal with their hands. No flag? So I guess there's no flag. Okay, that was weird. Maybe they were originally calling intentional grounding and then they decided to wave the flag off. Or maybe they were originally calling roughing the passer and they decided not to. I don't know. It's really kind of hard to tell. I didn't hear. I have my sound muted, so that's part of the problem. But either way, no flag. 2nd and 10. Josh Allen's in shotgun formation. He's got Devin Singletary in the backfield with him. He's going to hand the ball off to Devin Singletary, and the Dolphins are all over that one. I think he picks up a yard. That's about it. Dolphins defense is coming to play. Their secondary is not doing so well. If Josh Allen, Josh Allen needs to the Bills need to throw the ball more because the running game is not working, but they are destroying them in the passing game. So, honestly, the Bills need to throw the ball more. I think that's part of the problem here is Sean McDermott is not making good decisions with specifically what to do, right? Got a Bills offensive lineman that's coming out of the game. Interesting. Might be injured. Looks like they're just checking him, but not really entirely sure. Let's see. 73 of the Bills. Gets cracked. Oof. Ooh, he got smacked. Wonder if they might be evaluating him for a concussion. He got smacked, dude. You could maybe make the argument that was a penalty, like a helmet-to-helmet shot on a defenseless player. There's no need for that. Number 73 is Deion Dawkins. So, he's not under concussion protocol right now, but he is being looked at a little bit on the sideline. Just kind of casually, not really sure what's going on. Shotgun formation for Josh Allen on 3rd and 8. Dolphins could really afford to... Allen's going to keep it himself, and he picks up the 1st down. Terrible tackling by the Dolphins defense there. Awful. Awful tackling. Awful tackling. Jesus, man. Jalen Phillips picks it up pretty quickly, but he cannot get a hold of him. And it takes 5 Dolphins players to bring him down. Terrible. Terrible there by the Dolphins. I don't know what the hell you're doing. All right, well, Bills got 1st and goal now from the 6-yard line. 1st and goal from the 6. Josh Allen throws to Cole Beasley, and that's a touchdown. Touchdown, Bills. All right, well, this is getting interesting. Bills take the lead back, 26-24. I imagine they'll be going for the extra point, but, let's wait to see. We'll wait to see. Cole Beasley on the edge there, motions into the right side. Ends up taking a wide receiver screen that gets him into the end zone. Let's go. All right, here comes the extra point. Kick is up, and it is good. All right. So it's 27-24. Bills retake the lead. 3-point ball game. Can the Dolphins' offense get going? That's the question. Can the Dolphins' offense get going and score some points without assistance from the defense? Probably not, but, we'll see. We will see. Like, again, imagine if the Dolphins had caught some of these, passes. Just absolutely ridiculous. If they had just caught some of the passes that they had dropped, this would be a totally different ballgame right now. I don't know if the Bills would be close. Dolphins would have had probably at least 9 more points than they do right now, right? Because, those passes, maybe they don't get into the end zone at the end of those drives the way they're playing, but at least you're getting a couple field goals out of it, right? So, I mean, maybe not a completely different ballgame, but it's still, right now, it'd be what would it be? It'd be 33-27 right now. Dolphins would still be holding a pretty good lead. You back? Mikey's back, everybody. Let's go. Mikey's back. Mikey's back. And so are the Bills, Mikey. Bills are back, and that defense is not really doing much against them. Once again. So this is turning out to be a much higher scoring game than I anticipated, as y'all can tell. Still in the third quarter, still plenty of game left to play, and we have no idea what's going to happen at this point. I'm still thinking Josh Allen probably throws another pick, maybe 2, just because he's been riding the edge lately, So what we're watching for, or at least what I'm watching for, and other Bengals fans are watching for, we are looking to see who would potentially be our opponent, assuming we beat the Ravens tonight. If the Bills win, then we play the Bills next week. Again, assuming we beat the Ravens. But if we play the Bills, then... Or if the Bills win, then we play the Bills next week if we beat the Ravens. If the Dolphins win, then we play the Jaguars next week. And I'm actually curious now that I think about it. If the Ravens win, who do they play? I'm a little curious about that now. Let's see. Let's look it up. All right, Tyler Bass coming out to kick the ball back away. Give the Dolphins offense another chance. All right, so yeah, the Jaguars won. Let's say the Ravens win. And then if the Bills win and the Ravens win, then the Bills will play the Jaguars and the Ravens will play the Chiefs next week. If the Ravens win and the Dolphins win, then the Ravens will play the Jaguars and the Dolphins will play the Chiefs. So definitely not anticipating the Ravens to win, but there's a chance. You are definitely ahead of me again, Mikey. What the hell? So the first and 10 play, Skylar Thompson gets rid of the ball. I do not know what the hell is happening, Mikey. I'm getting really frustrated with that. That's getting really annoying. Really annoying. Ryan says, I don't believe the QB is going to make a touchdown. He just got to go down the field for a field goal. You got to tie the game. But I don't believe that they're going to do that. Mikey says we were playing baseball last year. The same people who cursed me out are the same people who got shut up. That's awesome. You love to see it when that happens. Skylar Thompson rolls out of pressure again and just throws it away, so it's going to be 3rd and 10 now. This is what I'm saying. It's not, Ryan, you were just mentioning this. It's not just that I don't believe Skylar Thompson's going to make a touchdown. It's that this Dolphins offense is completely inept. Like, their offensive line is terrible. Their receivers can't catch. You know, it's like, it's everything that they're doing is like Skylar Thompson is willing them to do stuff. And he's not even all that good himself. So it's just like this Dolphins offense can't do a damn thing. The only reason they put up points is because of, like, big defensive plays. That's not entirely true. There have been some good offensive plays, but for the most part, the Dolphins offense is just inept. Taron Armstead, he do something? All right, shotgun snap for Skylar Thompson. Rolls around, can't find anything. Nobody gets open. Mike Gesicki calling for a flag, but there's no flag. Think I might agree with him. Think he might have gotten pushed a lot. But maybe they're saying it wasn't catchable. I don't know. Dude, nobody's getting open. That's part of the problem. Like, you know, Skylar Thompson's rolling out and like, creating space and everything. And nobody's open. Like, I mean, number 14 there looked like he was maybe a little bit open. Oh, nope, there, yep, that Tyreek Hill got open. He got open wide down the field, and Skylar Thompson just didn't see him. Muffed punt by the Bills! I think they recovered it, though. Bills muff a punt. Looks like somebody got injured on the attempted fumble recovery. Yep, Bills recovered the muff punt. Thought they did. Dolphins are pointing toward... Yeah, the referees are pointing that the Bills got it. Yeah, I think the Bills got it. Oh, he just completely muffed that return. That was awful. Clear recovery by the Bills, though. Clear recovery by the Bills. 2 years injury was an excuse. We had 57 injuries this year. We had less injuries, but were more bad. Yeah, that's Saints have been kind of snake bit a little bit lately with you know, a lot of things just not going their way. A lot of things not going their way. This year it wasn't an excuse. Well, if you had worse injuries, it's never an excuse. You can't ever really make it an excuse in the first place. But I think they have just as much of an excuse as they ever did. Josh Allen fakes the play action snap. Throws the ball after good pressure by the Dolphins and picks up a first down. Oh, man, this Dolphins pass coverage is just atrocious. It is atrocious. The only way I think at this point that the Dolphins are actually going to pull off the win is if the Bills implode again. And I don't see it. You blame Eli Apple for no reason. Get out of here. Eli's cool, man. Eli's cool. I like Eli. I know why you don't like Eli. I can imagine why not, but I like Eli. 1st and 10 for the Bills from the 44-yard line. Handoff to James Cook. He picks up about 4, maybe 5 yards. Terrible. Terrible defense. And at this point, it's really kind of feeling like they're going to need another turnover. 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6 for the Bills. 3:01 left in the third quarter. Josh Allen's got a man in the backfield with him. Takes a snap. Throws into the dirt. That didn't work out. 3rd and 6. Okay, well, maybe the Dolphins get off of the field here. Maybe they can. Maybe they can. Maybe they can. Die, Eagles, die. I ain't got a problem with the Eagles personally, but fair enough. Fair enough. 3rd and 6. Can the Dolphins get off the field here? Give themselves a chance. Because if the Bills score, Bills get a touchdown, it's going to start feeling rough again. But if you can get off the field here, you got a chance. Shotgun snap. Josh Allen throws, first down. And more. Down to the 30, down to the 25, down to the 23-yard line before he goes down. Jesus, Dolphins. Well, so much for that. Now it's like, can you hold them to a field goal and keep it within a one-score ball game? Or maybe get a turnover. Who knows? Maybe get a turnover. Bills' offensive line doing much better on this drive, I see. All right, shotgun snap for Josh Allen. Rolls back. A little bit of pressure, not much. Throws, Gabe Davis, touchdown. Wide open. Wide open. This Dolphins secondary is horrible. It's awful. Well, starting to get a little out of hand again, folks. Starting to get a little bit out of hand again. 33-24. Man, for the Dolphins to come all the way back and then still get blown out in the second half, that would suck. It's not quite a blowout yet, but yep, that's a wow, great foot control to just keep your feet in bounds. Nice. Great play there by Gabe Davis. Amazing catch by Gabe Davis. You got to give it up to him, man. All right. Extra point is up, and that one's good, and it is 34-24. Dolphins down by 10 score. A score of 10, a 10-point score. Dolphins are down, but they came back from 17, so I wouldn't count them out. But man, they gotta get that defense together. Like that's you're not gonna win the ball game playing defense like that. Like, and it's not just that there was very little pass rush on that last drive, but like the secondary for the Dolphins is just getting sliced open. They're just getting it's like, oh man, the Dolphins secondary is just trash. Our season was ended by the Vikings again. Yep. Saints, can't imagine Saints are big fans of the Vikings because it just seems like they're always there to break your hearts. Saints and Packers, got that simpatico relationship of fuck the Vikings, right? All right. Buffalo Bills say they're America's team. Okay, that's fine. They also got the 3 for Damar Hamlin, so let's go. Tyler Bass going to come out and kick the ball away to the Dolphins. Dolphins down 10 points. Still in the third quarter, so you got plenty of time left in the game. It's definitely not over, but, starting to let things get a little bit out of hand again. And, yeah. All right, so that's a touchback. Turn the game off and about to play my game. I mean, that's fair, Ryan. Like, I will say, like, we just watched the Jaguars come back from 27, so I don't think it's over by any means. But the Dolphins, if they don't score a touchdown on this drive, it's gonna start feeling uncomfortable. Kamara still had 6 touchdowns versus the Vikings on Christmas in 2019. Hey, dude, I love me some Alvin Kamara. I wanted the Bengals to draft him. We ended up getting Joe Mixon, which I guess in retrospect is fine, but I really wanted Alvin Kamara. I was a big fan of him in college, even though he played for Tennessee, but still. All right, pitch to Jeff Wilson Jr. on the left side. He picks up about 4. Upended, picks up 4. Nice play on first down. Nothing incredible, but moving the ball is moving the ball. And the Dolphins have had some trouble moving the ball on offense today. That's what matters. Second and 7. So it's only a 3-yard pickup. I thought it was 4. So maybe not as good of a play as I thought. Oh well. Second and 7 for the Dolphins. It's going to be I formation for Skylar Thompson. He's telling them all something, and number 72 takes a timeout. Terran Armstead takes a timeout. Not sure why. Yeah, I'll tell you one thing. Like, a bunch of Bengals fans were, like, desperate to get Terran Armstead on the Bengals, like, this offseason. And the Dolphins have one of the worst offensive lines in the NFL. Like, it is, their offensive line is atrocious. So, like, Did Terran Armstead help all that much? I haven't looked up the numbers. I don't know if it's Terran Armstead's fault, but like, did he really help that much? All right. Dolphins offense coming back out after the timeout. Not sure why they took a timeout, but whatever. Single back formation. Now motioning to I. Thompson takes the snap, fakes the handoff, throws, caught for a first down as Tyreek Hill. Nice play there. That worked out. First down, Dolphins. Now let's go get a touchdown, Dolphins. That's, like I said, I'm not really like super desperate to see either of these teams win today. But I just want to see a good game. You know, like we still got a whole quarter left to play, and I don't want this to start getting out of hand now, right? Now let's get some life back in the stadium. Come on, let's go. Let's get this game back to interesting. That's what I want to see. You know, whoever wins, not that big of a deal to me. Skylar Thompson fakes the handoff again, steps up. He's gonna pump fake. Can't find anything to do. Runs for a yard. And the Dolphins are trying to argue that was a late hit on, like Matt Milano had a late hit there. And the refs are just breaking it up, saying, you know, no flag. No, that's not Matt Milano. Who is that? 58? That is Matt Milano, yeah. He's fucking, like, blitzed Skylar Thompson out of bounds there. And Dolphins are saying that was an unfair hit. Dolphins are saying that was an unfair hit. I don't know if I agree. It was a hard hit, and it was maybe, you know, like late out of bounds, but trying to prevent a couple extra yards. Skylar Thompson takes a snap, throws, overthrown. Interference, though. I think they're going to call interference on the Bills. On Tre'Davious White, looks like. Massively overthrown, and there's a fight kind of brewing in the middle of the field, and Tre'Davious White's pissed off about it. He's pointing fingers, he's jawing, something's going on down there. Pass interference on the Bills, though, and I think they're going to call that on Tre'Davious White. Yep. Tre'Davious White gets the flag, and the Dolphins pick up another first down. And, yeah, that was clearly, I don't know what he's pissed off about. I don't know what White's pissed off about. Like, that was clear and obvious pass interference. Like, he got mad at the Dolphins player. I don't know what, like, the Dolphins player is talking trash or something, but, like, you got to maintain your composure, dude. That was a terrible decision. That awful penalty there by Tre'Davious White. All right, play action pass. Skylar Thompson throws, and did he catch it? I don't know. It would only be like a 1 yard pickup anyway. Can't tell if he had to dive to go catch that pass, and I just don't know if he caught it. That was a terrible pass from Skylar Thompson. I don't know if it's a bad pass or if he's just not on the same page with his receiver and he was throwing it somewhere where he thought he was going to be. I don't know. Hard to tell. Mikey says, "I'm annoying everyone on Sundays." That's what you got to do, right? If your team's in the game, you know, you support your team no matter what. Now, I will say now on Sundays, like the Saints aren't in it, so you know you're gonna be annoying, then be annoying. Like that's part of the fun of being a fan, right? Just like annoying all the fans of other teams. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. All right, commercial break. We are at a commercial break, and this ball game is still interesting, folks. Ball game is still interesting. We got a 34-24 scoreline, and the Dolphins are marching down the field. If they can get a touchdown, then I don't know if I believe that they can, but if they can, then there's something to it, you know? There is a good chance that there's something worth looking at here if they can get a touchdown. People on Twitter are asking how injured Teddy Bridgewater is, and that's a good point. Like, Skylar Thompson's not good. All right, well, we are just stuck in the middle of a very long commercial break right now. And actually, my stream isn't even showing a commercial. It's just showing, Dolphins, Bills logos. There it is. Found it. Oh, boy. All right. 24-34. We're back to the action. Dolphins driving down the field. Can they maintain their momentum and get themselves a touchdown? Imagine it probably have to be... The way Jalen Waddle's playing today, it'd have to be Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill is probably going to have to be the one to score. All right. Skylar Thompson, shotgun formation, takes a snap, rolls back. Throws, caught, nice. And Jalen Waddle finally catching a ball. My God, he actually did it. The crazy bastard did it. He caught a ball. All right, that's a first down with about an extra 5 yards for the Dolphins. So that'll put him about near field goal range, if not in field goal range, I believe. Yeah, they're at the 36-yard line. All right, Skylar Thompson, empty formation, takes a snap. And looks around, throws, caught by Salvon Ahmed. He's got another first down. That's about a 12-yard pickup. 12-yard pickup for Salvon Ahmed. Bills defense not looking so good right now. And honestly, the Bills defense hasn't looked great today in general. Like, there have been some good pass breakups, but outside of that, like, it's mostly just been the Dolphins offense imploding. Like, the Dolphins' offense has not looked good at all, and the Bills' defense is like, there have been some good plays, but for the most part, you can tell if the Dolphins' offense can get going, there's something to that. Then again, Skylar Thompson goes down with a sack. So, as I'm talking shit about the Dolphins, or about the Bills' defense, Ed Oliver brings down Skylar Thompson. So, maybe I should shut my mouth, right? Ed Oliver just goes completely unblocked. Like, how do you leave Ed Oliver unblocked? That's stupid. Man, this Dolphins offensive line. This Dolphins offensive line, man. It's 2nd and 18 now. Jeez. Skylar Thompson's coming out back in shotgun formation. You got to throw the ball now because 18 yards to go. And it's going to be a running back screen to Salvon Ahmed, who breaks free, gets down. He's got the first down. Nice. Down to about the 11, maybe the 10-yard line. And he's a little slow to get up, but I think he's okay. Yeah, he's walking back on the field. He's okay. That was a great screen play there. Ahmed just, utilizing his blockers to perfection. Gets down about the 10-yard line. I think they are going to call it about the 10-yard line. Good, fantastic play there. That was a great play. Pick up about 19 yards. Yeah, it is. He did get out about the 11. All right, so Skylar Thompson hands the ball off, and he picks up about 2 yards. I didn't even see who that was who got the carry. Jeff Wilson. That was Jeff Wilson Jr. who got the carry. 2nd and 9. The Dolphins are knocking on the door. So there is a chance that the Dolphins get themselves a touchdown, and we are right back to a really interesting ball game. 2nd and 9. Dolphins come out of the huddle into a shotgun formation. Or is that shotgun? It's more of a... Oh, that's a pistol. Okay. So he's going to pitch it to Salvon Ahmed, who gets taken down in the backfield. Nothing there for him. So it's going to be 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. John says, my order... Wait, what? The Bills take a timeout? Why did the Bills take a time... What? I'm so confused. Why did the Bills take a timeout? That's really strange. My order of want to win before yesterday. Tampa Bay, Kansas City, Kitty Goes Meow, last year's Super Bowl. Buffalo, Jacksonville, San Francisco, Baltimore, Minnesota, Philadelphia, Dallas, New York, Seattle, Miami, Chargers, KC home state team. I vacation a lot in Tampa area. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Obviously, I want the Bengals to win. If the Bengals can't win, I want it to be the Jaguars. If the Jaguars don't win, Bills. Then let's say Vikings. The Seahawks are out, so I'm not going to count them. Wow, that's a nice reverse play to Jalen Waddle, who's going to pick up a first down. He might have got the touchdown. They're going to call him. They're going to call him down about 6 inches short of the end zone. Wow, that was a cool reverse play to Jalen Waddle there. That was a cool reverse play. Yeah, I'll write it up myself. See what I come up with. All right, so out of the remaining, I'm only going to do remaining teams. There's the touchdown. Jeff Wilson Jr. hurdles over everybody, and the Dolphins are in the end zone. Their offense actually came through. What do you know? What do you know? All right, well, that puts them at a score of 30-34. And, it'll be 31-34 if they can get the extra point. All right, so let's see what we got here. All right, kick is up, and it's good. That's 31. Let's go. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out this list here. Cowboys, Chiefs. I got the Chiefs pretty low personally. Like the Chiefs fan base pisses me the fuck off, honestly. Like I don't like them. They're like the sorest losers on the planet. Like they're almost worse than Steelers fans at being sore losers. Now, Steelers fans have a lot more going for them that makes them awful, but... Okay, so here's my list. I got Bengals. Obviously, I want the Bengals to win the Super Bowl. And then, if the Bengals don't win, Jags, Bills, Buccaneers, Vikings, Eagles, Dolphins, Cowboys, Chiefs, 49ers, Ravens. Right? That's my list. No Super Bowls for the Ravens. Thank you. Good night. If I missed a team, let me know. But I don't want to see the 49ers win either. I don't like them because of, the 80s. They, stole our Super Bowls. Chiefs, I don't want to see them win because fuck the Chiefs and fuck their fan base. The Chiefs fans are so annoying. They're the sorest losers on the planet. They act like they're so much better than us, and they haven't beaten us. Like shut up. Cowboys, don't like the Cowboys, but I guess whatever. But I want the Bengals, Jags, my second team. Bills, got love for Bills Mafia. I want to see something happen with them. Vikings, I'm kind of on the fence with, because they fired Zimmer, but also the Vikings are, the definition of chaos, and that would be fun. Eagles would kind of be fun. Dolphins, I don't care about. Eagles, Dolphins, Cowboys, I just don't care about. If they win, it's just whatever. But yeah, for me, Bengals, Jags, Bills, Bucks, Vikings, Eagles, Dolphins, Cowboys, Chiefs, 49ers, Ravens, in that order. In that order. And that's remaining teams, by the way. I think, right? I didn't put anybody who's still in, right? So the Seahawks lost and the Chargers lost. Yeah, I didn't put the Seahawks and the Chargers in. So as far as remaining teams, that's what I'm looking for. And if we're including the Seahawks and the Chargers, I'd probably put like the Seahawks would be like, I don't know. I like the Seahawks all right. You know, I've never had a problem with the Seahawks. And then the Chargers, I don't want to see the Chargers. No, thank you. No, the Chargers would be right down there with like the 49ers. They might be behind the 49ers. Just because I'm so sick of like this Justin Herbert, Brandon Staley thing. Like please, I want it to go away. Please, just stop. We don't need no more Justin Herbert and Brandon Staley. They're annoying. They never do anything. They never back anything up. So no, thank you. Please go away forever. See, I'm trying to get back to all that stuff. Nothing against the Chargers, just don't want LA to win back-to-back Super Bowls. Why is this not coming up again? Oh, did I... do I have to get a new one? Damn it. Okay, is that working now? There we go. Okay, that's working. I don't know why that suddenly stopped working. John says nothing against the Chargers. Don't want LA to win back-to-back Super Bowls. Kroenke sucks. Dude, I got something against the Chargers. Fuck the Chargers. Fuck Brandon Staley. He's an idiot, and I don't want to see him, like, we just need to get him out of a head coaching position. We need to humble him. He's got potential to be a good coach, but he's just not. You know? And then Justin Herbert. Like, Justin Herbert fans are annoying because, like, they act like he's, like, on the same level as Mahomes, Burrow, and Allen, and he's just not. He's just not that. Like, he's talented. He's really talented. He's just not like he doesn't have that it factor, you know. Also, you said you vacationed in Tampa a lot. I've never actually been to Tampa. I went to Florida when I was a kid, and I went to Orlando. I think I went to Orlando when I was a kid, and that's pretty much it. Remember when Kamara scored a touchdown by breaking 6 tackles in one play versus the Packers when we had Breeze? Yeah, Tom Grassi remembers, right? I actually don't know if he does, but... All right, kick is away. Bills are going to get the ball. They got a 34-31 lead trying to hold on to that with 10:53 left in the fourth quarter, which I need to change, by the way. 10:53 left in the fourth quarter. John says the middle part of my list I was neutral on. Yeah, that's pretty much the same for me. Like, the middle part of the list, like, the back end of the list, I don't want to see them win, period. And the front end of the list is like, I mean, the only one team I want to see win the Super Bowl is the Bengals. But it's like if they don't, you know, like, let's go Jaguars, right? Then again, if the Dolphins win this game, then I'm probably not going to like the Jaguars, because that means the Jaguars would have to beat the Bengals. All right, play action pass. Josh Allen throws deep. And good, well defended by the Dolphins. Gabe Davis can't come down with it. Well defended. Finally well defended on a deep pass. That's the first one I've seen today where the Dolphins actually defended it well. Fix the scoreboard. Yep, I got it, Mikey. Thanks for letting me know. You got my back. Don't ever want to see the Niners and Chiefs in the Super Bowl. Nope. I mean, I'd rather see the Chiefs than, like, the Steelers, right? Or the Ravens. I'd rather see the Chiefs than the Ravens. But, I mean, their fans are just such sore losers. They don't deserve a Super Bowl. You know? They don't deserve a Super Bowl. Thanks for that, Mikey. Why is that getting behind again? That's stupid. And we're on a commercial. I don't even know what happened. Fuck. Well, thanks, Mikey. Thanks for letting me know I'm behind. What happened? Let's check the box score. Okay, so, what? According to the box score, the Dolphins haven't done anything yet. Okay. Interesting. Dolphins forced a 3 and out. There you go. Get that. I think I saw that. I think I saw they forced a 3 and out. I don't know. I'm so turned around. Like, why does my stream keep getting behind? I'm so annoyed by that. And it's when I kind of stop paying attention. That's when it happens. I don't know. But yeah, I don't ever want to see the Chiefs or the Niners in the Super Bowl. Like, if we can avoid that, I'd love to see the Chiefs. I'd love to see the Niners in the Super Bowl if the Bengals are playing them, and then the Bengals win. That would be awesome. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but that'd be awesome. Like when I say that, I don't know if the Niners are gonna make the Super Bowl. Is what I'm saying. If they did and the Bengals made the Super Bowl, I think the Bengals would beat them. I just don't know if the Niners looked a little suspect against the Seahawks, and I don't know if they really have what it takes to, like, stick it through the rest of the playoffs. We'll see. They won, what was it, like 10 games in a row, so there's something to them. But I think they're gonna get tripped up at some point. Like, it'd probably be against the Eagles, something like that. Mikey says, as long as the Falcons, Bucks, or Panthers never win a Super Bowl, I'm good. I wouldn't mind seeing any of them win the Super Bowl, honestly. Like, man, the Saints for that matter. Like anybody in the NFC South. I ain't got anything wrong with the NFC South. I would root for the Panthers because, like, I kind of see, I got a soft spot for the Panthers, just like I do for the Jaguars. Not quite as much, but I like the Panthers. Buccaneers. Like, once Tom Brady leaves, I give a shit what happened. Like, fuck the Bucks. Like as soon as Tom Brady's gone, I've never really liked the Bucks in the past, and once he goes, fuck the Bucks. And then the Falcons, I don't know. I want to see, like, if Desmond Ridder wins it for him, I'm down with that. Let's go, Desmond Ridder, local kid, UC quarterback. All right, 1st and 10 for the Dolphins. Skylar Thompson is under center. He's gonna hand the ball off. And Bills swallow him up. No gain. No gain for Jeff Wilson. Nothing there for him. Looks like Lawson's the one who picked that one up. Let's go. Is that Shaq Lawson? I think that's Shaq Lawson. Could be wrong. Should probably look that up before I stick my foot in my mouth. All right, Skylar Thompson's in the shotgun formation. Rolls back. Can't find anywhere to go with the ball. Is just going to have to throw it away. Yep. I almost argue there was a little bit of interference there, but it was uncatchable. It is Shaq Lawson, by the way. I was right. Totally uncatchable ball, so I don't think you're going to call any interference on that one. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10 for the Dolphins. Need something here on offense, man. Need something. Your defense can do so much, but they gave you an opportunity here, and you gotta go take it. Bills got a 34-31 lead. It's 3rd and 10. Skylar Thompson's coming out. The Bills stadium's getting loud. They smell blood, and they want this win. All right, shotgun snap. Takes the snap, rolls back, and play's blown dead. I'm not sure. There's a flag. Skylar Thompson gets run into. Play's blown dead. I'm not sure what's going on here. What's the flag? Gonna call it unabated to the quarterback? The Dolphins called a timeout. The hell? What? Why? So there's no flag, it's just a timeout. Dude, the people who broadcast these games sometimes, it's like, what are you even talking about? Like, they don't seem to have any idea what they're doing. Shaq Lawson's out there barking something or other up a storm. All right, Bills got a whole new personnel set out there for this 3rd and 10 play. And this is a big 3rd and 10 play. Because, it's definitely not like, it's not like a game-defining play right here or anything like that, but this one's big, because if the Dolphins can keep the drive going. All right. Thompson throws. It's caught by Jalen Waddle, but he gets tackled, so he maybe picks up about 4 yards there, but either way, Dolphins going to have to punt. So Bills force a 3-and-out from the Dolphins, and Dolphins defense is playing well, so, there's, clearly plenty chance here for the Dolphins to do something interesting, but, they're running out of opportunities. 4th and 6. Jalen Waddle had a chance to go do something. Are the Dolphins going for it? The Dolphins are on their own side of the field. It's 4th and 6. The Dolphins are on their own 41-yard line. What the hell? All right, Skylar Thompson takes a snap. He's going to throw for it all. And nope, too far. Too far. That was a stupid decision. That was a idiot decision. There's a flag, though. What's the flag? On the Bills. Oh, the Bills took a timeout. Dude, they keep saying flag. They keep saying flag, and then it's a timeout. This is stupid. Thanks for your list. Didn't have to, but I have Pocket Helmet set, which has all the teams in it. So I just did that for fun. I did that for your list. I think you forgot Giants. Oh. Let's throw the Giants in there in the middle somewhere. All right. Oh, no. Okay, this is a replay. This is a replay of the play that didn't happen. So I forgot the Giants. Yeah. I mean, ask a question, I'll answer the question. Like, I like interacting with the audience. It's cool. Giants. Throw them in there in the middle somewhere. I really don't care about the Giants. I guess, like, somewhere in the low middle. I don't like Daniel Jones, so I don't want to see him do it. All right, so now the Dolphins are punting. I'm really confused. What? All right, so it's down to the 10-yard line. I think. So Sean McDermott takes a timeout. Sean McDermott takes a timeout, and then the Dolphins decide not to go for it. So that was weird. Bill's going to get the ball at the 10-yard line, and they got a chance to... Dolphins got a chance to maybe get the ball back now. I mean, I guess, see what we can do here. I don't know. It's weird. How was Thomas after Saints Browns? I think he was numb by then, honestly. Like, I think he gave up on the season a while back. All right. James Cook gets the handoff. Picks up about 2 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 8. Second and 8. Dolphins defense playing fairly well so far. They have allowed 34 points, but they're clutch, I think, is the main thing. They've been making some clutch plays. But they've also allowed 34 points so far, so, but they have been playing better lately. So you got to give them that, I suppose. Josh Allen, shotgun formation. Takes a snap. Rolls back, and I got an alarm going off. It's caught. Picks up about 4. Keeps his legs moving as Naheem Hines. It's going to be about 3rd and 2. After he keeps those legs moving. All right, well. 3rd and 2. Come on, Dolphins. This is crunch time. Crunch time. Got to give your offense an opportunity. You got a bad offense. So you just got to keep giving them opportunities. Quite frankly, no, it's weird. They're calling that 3rd and 1. All right. Well, I thought it was gonna be 3rd and 2, but they got a better angle than I do. I think they're calling it about 3rd and 1.5 actually. So split the difference. Makes sense. Yeah, they got that on about the half-yard marker. All right, Josh Allen takes a high snap. Looking around. He's going to throw deep. And that's caught! Once again, Josh Allen finds a man all the way downfield. The Dolphins' defensive backfield is just atrocious, man. They are horrible. That's been the Bills' whole offense today, is just throwing long passes. Holding on the Dolphins, too. Even through the holding, Josh Allen with the big pass, man. And that's been the Bills' whole offense today. It's like they can't get anything done, but they get these long passes, and the Dolphins' defense is just... The Dolphins' defensive backfield is just getting shredded. Man, how many 40-plus yard passes are they going to have to, give up? They got the ball at the 50-yard line now. On the dot. All right, Josh Allen hands the ball off to James Cook. Dolphins are all over him in the backfield. He escapes and, manages not lose a lot, but he does lose about a yard. Man, Dolphins, that secondary is just horrible. That secondary is a joke for the Dolphins. Like, man. 2nd and 12 now. Second and 12 for the Bills. From the 48.5, roughly about yard line. Stephon Diggs motions to the right, and Josh Allen takes the shotgun snap. He's going to run with it himself, and he gets hit and pretty much sacked. Might have gotten back to the line of scrimmage, but decided he was going to run with it himself, and that just did not work out. Getting into a little bit of a tough down there. Josh Allen's pissed off, and maybe not throwing barbs, but he's definitely fired up and pushing people out there. Third and 11. Can the Dolphins get him off the field? It'd be huge if they can. Josh Allen, shotgun formation. Takes the snap, rolls back, and hit fumble. He fumbled the ball, and the Bills recover it, but that's going to be 4th down. Josh Allen gets the ball stripped out of his arm as he's about to throw, and the Bills recover it, but it doesn't matter. It's going to be 4th down. Going to have to punt the ball away. I was actually just thinking, like I'm sensing a turnover here. I was just thinking that before that play happened, and there was no turnover, but they did cause a fumble. I was actually thinking it was going to be an interception, though. All right, 4th and 18, clear punting situation. All right, well, Dolphins defense came through clutch again, despite the long bomb pass they allowed. And it's going to be fair caught at the 14-yard line. Dolphins offense has a chance to maybe go do something here, but they got to go do it, you know? I'd say on the whole, I think the Dolphins defense looks better than the Bills defense. Both teams have allowed like 30-plus points. Although, to be fair, you know, some of the points from the Dolphins have come from the defense. But I'd say overall the Dolphins defense, I mean they've allowed bigger plays, but they've also like made a bigger impact. And also like the Bills defense feels like it's sleeping from time to time. Mikey says the Miami Miracle. We'll see. We'll see. Miami Miracle. That was against the Patriots, right? But we'll see if they have another one in them. Skylar Thompson fakes the handoff, throws, and I believe that's caught. He might have slid out of bounds before he got control of it. I think he did. So Tyreek Hill does, you know, get his hands on it, but he bobbles it, and I think he ends up sliding out of bounds before he comes down with it. So it's going to be 2nd and 10. Doesn't work out so well on that one. Skylar Thompson, I think exceeding a lot of expectations, but also not looking very good. It's interesting. There's a weird dynamic going on. Exceeding expectations and still not looking very good today. All right. Motions Jalen Waddle in, and then he motions back out, which was weird. Skylar Thompson takes a shotgun snap. Pressure, throws, and it's intercepted and dropped by the Bills. Oh, man. Intercepted and dropped. Like, he got full possession interception, and then looks like Tyreek Hill knocks the ball out of his hands. Tyreek Hill almost managed to bring that one in with a one-handed catch, but all he did was ended up knocking it into Kyer Elam's hands, and then he, saved the interception by knocking that ball away. So, now it's going to be 3rd and 10. Can the Dolphins do anything? But running out of time, I think, you maybe have one more possession after this. Maybe. And that's if the defense comes in clutch. You have maybe one possession after this. All right, low snap. And then they just blow the play dead. What's happening? Timeout by the Dolphins. Why? Now they're out of timeouts. What? The Dolphins have used all of their timeouts when they're it's a close, score of a game, and they're down 3 points There's 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter, and they use their final timeout on what might not be their final drive, and they're on their own 10-yard line anyway. I'm really confused. That was a really weird decision by Mike McDaniel. I don't like that. I don't like taking a timeout there. Unless your like team was just like in like disarray, and you're like, hey, I need to calm these guys down. Like that, I don't know about taking a timeout there. That was weird clock management decision. Weird clock management decision by Mike McDaniel. All right, so now it's 3rd and 10. Dolphins are trying to get a first down here and maybe put some points together. I don't know. Skylar Thompson, time to throw. Throws. And that's caught by Jalen Waddle for the first down. Tyreek Hill tried to go for it, and he couldn't quite get his hands on it, but it's fine because it was intended for Jalen Waddle anyway, who is shaken up. Oh, he got hit hard, too. Let's see. Yeah, he got hit pretty hard in the back there and just kind of like falls into, clear possession, step. He's got that. Like, at worst, that's maybe, like, I mean, he controlled it to the ground, too. So, that's full possession. Full possession. What are the refs talking about? I don't know what the refs are talking about. But anyway, it's going to be 1st and 10. Great catch by Jalen Waddle. Hopefully he's okay, though, because that was a big hit in the back there. And I think, I don't know, maybe the refs might have been talking about like a hit on a defenseless receiver there. I don't know. Hard to tell. 1st and 10 for the Dolphins. And what? Another play's blown dead. What the hell? False start by the Dolphins. Which actually kind of works out because they were about to lose about 3 yards on the first down anyway. So now at least they get to replay the down. Lose 5 yards, but at least you get to replay the down. Well, come on, Dolphins. Feels like they're trying to shoot themselves in the foot again, but they might be able to pull it off. Bengals will be playing the Jaguars if they beat the Ravens tonight and the Dolphins win, but they'll be playing the Bills if they beat the Ravens tonight and the Bills win. So that's what we're interested in right now. That's what I'm interested in right now. Obviously, y'all have your own things. But from a Bengals perspective, if you're a Bengals fan watching this right now, that's what you're interested in. First and 15, they're just kind of standing around, not really sure what's going on. There's a whole lot of nothing going on the field right now. Neck's getting sore. I'm definitely going to need to take a break before we do the Bengals game tonight. Which is at, I believe, 8:15. Is that right? It is. 8:15 tonight. Bengals Ravens. So make sure y'all don't miss that one. That one's the one you don't want to miss on this channel. All right, back in action. I'm not sure what the hell any of that was, but we're back in action now. It's going to be 1st and 15 for the Dolphins after the false start. Again, I think they got bailed out a little bit by the false start because it looked like they were going to lose like 3 yards anyway, and it was going to be 2nd down. So, you know what? Take what you can get. Skylar Thompson, shotgun formation. He's got a man to his right in the backfield. Fakes the handoff. Good blitz pickup. Looking around, he's just going to have to get rid of it. Couldn't find anybody to throw the ball to. Nobody open. Or at least he didn't see anybody open. 2nd and 15. 2nd and 15 for the Miami Dolphins. Starting to run out of time here. You know, they might get lucky and get one more possession after this, but you're starting to run out of room here. You pretty much, like, you're getting damn close to must-score territory at this point. Skylar Thompson, shotgun snap, rolls back, immediate blitz, thrown, caught Jalen Waddle, bowls his way forward for about a 13-yard pickup. Not quite enough for a first down, but keeps your hopes alive. Keeps your hopes alive. All right, so it's going to be 3rd and about 2 now. And I wonder, is it 3-down territory? Or 4-down? Is it 4-down territory here? All right, 3rd and 2. Don't have to worry about it if you just pick up the first down here. All right, handoff, and he's stuffed. Well, no, maybe not quite stuffed, but I don't think he got the first down. I think it's going to be 4th and inches. And do you go for it here? Do you go for it? That's the question. Because you're starting to run out of time. This might be the best opportunity you get to be at this point in the field, you know? And also, with your defense playing well, you know, maybe just trust them. You're also out of timeouts, so if the Bills get the ball back, then you're going to have virtually no time left to do anything. So, I think you do go for it. I think you do go for it, quite frankly, just because you have no timeouts left. You're like, if the Bills get the ball back, then you're limiting the amount of time that they can run off the clock, just because, you know, you're limiting the amount of field they're going to have. So, I agree with going for it here. All right, pistol formation, high snap, and Bills are all over that one. There's a timeout, though. Timeout on the field. Wait, what? Did the Bills take a timeout? There's a flag. Flag on the Dolphins. Delay of game. Interesting. Are you stupid? Are you stupid? Well, now maybe you punt it. I don't know. It's so tough to say with 12:29 left. Yeah, they're keeping the offense on the field. You know, you got so little time left. It might be about time to just go ahead and just, you know, got to go for it and try for it at some point. All right, well, this might be the game then. 4th and 6. Skylar Thompson, shotgun formation. Takes the snap, rolls back. Good protection. He throws, and it is dropped. Dropped. Not the best thrown ball I've ever seen, but it is not completed, and the Bills are likely going to have there's a Bills player who's down. Looks like he's badly injured. Something to do with his leg or his knee. Yep, Skylar Thompson just could not make that throw. Has to escape the pocket, tries to throw, and he did get it to Mike Gesicki. Mike Gesicki just dropped it. He only had one hand. Actually, that might have been pass interference. He had his arm was hooked. He had his arm hooked. That might be pass interference. That might be pass interference on the Bills there. Kyer Elam's hurt badly too. Oh no. Kyer Elam's the one who's hurt, and that's their he's a 1st-round rookie for them. That's tough, man. But I think that was pass interference. I don't think they're going to call it at this point, but I think that was pass interference on the Bills. Mikey says, "Let's go Miami." They might have just lost it, Mikey. Interesting game. They might have just lost it though, but I think that was pass interference on the Bills. I think that should be a first down. Because he had his arm hooked. Like I was thinking at first that was good pass coverage by the Bills, or maybe a bad throw by Skylar Thompson. But I looked at the replay, and you know Skylar Thompson threw it to a pretty decent spot, and Mike Gesicki got a hand on it. Might have been able to get 2 hands on it, but his arm was hooked. So that might have I think that's pass interference. They're not going to call it at this point, but I think that's pass interference. That the Dolphins might have just got screwed there. Dolphins might have just got screwed there. Dolphins very well might have just gotten utterly screwed there. So, with no timeouts left, this is what I was talking about. You know, Mike McDaniel wasting his timeouts, and now they have no timeouts left with 2:22 left. They're going to have the 2-minute warning. They might have 30 seconds at some, if they can hold the Bills to a 3 and out, they might have 30 seconds to go down the field. Good to see Kyrie Elam running off, so, he might be okay. Kyrie Elam is jogging off, so he very well might be okay. All right, Josh Allen, under center, 1st and 10. Gonna hand the ball off to James Cook. Dolphins are all over that one. And this is probably going to take us to a 2-minute warning. So the Dolphins might be able to get off the field if they force the Bills into a 3-and-out. Then they might be able to get off the field. And they'll have like 1 minute left, but they won't have any timeouts. So you're probably at that point you're probably angling to tie the game and take it to overtime, right? Which, by the way, I don't want overtime. I don't want overtime. I kind of want to go eat. I gotta do another stream at 8 o'clock, so I kind of don't want that. Can we not, please? Can we just not? I'd really rather not. I would really rather not. If we can avoid overtime, I'd like it. Just because that would not be conducive for trying to eat, Oh, boy. You know what? I could probably just use the same thumbnail from last week for the Bengals-Ravens, right? Because it's going to be the same thing. Probably just use the same thumbnail, I think. Bengals-Ravens, January 23rd. And I got J.K. Dobbins in there and Joe Burrow, so I actually... Yeah, I think I'll probably just use the same thumbnail. That would make sense to me. No, maybe I should, modify it a little bit. I'll put, a wild card logo in there. Because it's basically going to be the same thing, but I'll put a wild card logo in there. Transparent background. We'll get the wild card logo up here. Or would that... I think that might be... Oh, no, that one's animated. I don't know if I want that. We'll just use the black and white one. That's fine. All right, Bills, 2nd and 11. I'm going to hand the ball off again, and the Dolphins let them get about 4 yards, Devin Singletary, but that's not going to be enough. So, Dolphins have a chance to get off the field. It's not over yet. It's not over yet, folks. I mean, it's pretty much it'd be a miracle at this point, but it's not over yet. It is not quite over yet. Definitely some concern if you're a Dolphins fan, but you still got a chance. 3rd and 7. Josh Allen's under center. Single back formation. You got Devin Singletary in the backfield there. He's going to hand the ball off again, and Dolphins stuff him. Maybe not. Maybe not. He kept his legs moving, but I think he might have been an inch or two short. I think it might have been just an inch or two short. I think they are calling him an injury. Oh, no, they're saying first down. They're saying first down. All right, well, that might be it. That's probably it. So much for that comeback. But hey, at least it was another interesting game. At least we got another interesting game. Well, that's pretty much it, y'all. So the Bills are just going to keep that clock moving. They're probably, I would imagine... Oh, it's under review. So hold on. Game's not over yet. Game is not over yet. Hard to see with that angle. I don't know if you can over... No. Because, yeah, I thought he was a few inches short. I thought that was a bad spot. So, yeah, you could maybe see with that angle, actually. Let's see. Because he's got the ball behind him. He tries to move forward, and you can't really see with that angle that he does move forward. And the referee actually marks him behind the line. So how they gave him a first down when the referee marked him behind the line, I don't know. So that's really confusing. I think he's short, but I'm not sure. I think that's short, personally. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. We'll have to see. But I think that that's clearly short. Not sure what the refs are saying here, but you can see that he kind of like he's got the ball behind him, right? Not in front of him. And they kind of like he kind of bows his body forward. So, I mean, you can tell that the Dolphins are doing a good job of, like, stopping him in his tracks. Now, was it enough? It looks to me like on the replay, but they did mark it a first down on the field. So that's going to be the key. That's going to be the key because they marked it a first down on the field. And this is the game. Don't forget. This is the game. If the Bills get the ball, if the Bills get a first down here, game's over. If not, the Dolphins are going to have 34 seconds, probably more like 28 to 30 seconds to try to do something. I think he's short, personally. I think he's well short. Not well short, but like way closer than they... I don't think they should have been ruling that a first down in the first place. Like, just personally. Nope, they're calling it a first down. All right, well, I disagree with that, but that's pretty much game, y'all. That's pretty much it. Bills can pretty much just run the clock out now. All right, well, it was fun. Fun while it lasted. It was a nice little comeback, but they did not pull it off. And so the Buffalo Bills are going to come out in victory formation. And so they are most likely just going to go ahead and whittle this away. They are most likely just going to go ahead and whittle this one away. Josh Allen's under center. Victory formation, takes a snap, and there is the kneel. And that's pretty much it. Nobody can stop the clock. That's the game. All right. Well, that's pretty much the way that one went. All right. So, yeah. Almost had it there. Turned into a really good game. We've had some good streams so far. You know, some bad halves, but overall some good games. Mikey wants OT. I don't want OT. I want to go eat, man. They might come back Miami Miracle Part 2. Nope. They always do it. They didn't this time. They came so very close, but their offense was just terrible today. You could not count on the Dolphins offense to do a damn thing. So hopefully Mike McDaniel saved his job by coming that close and making the playoffs and everything like that, because I don't think he deserves to be fired. Skylar Thompson, wasn't good today, but overachieved probably for a third round for a third string quarterback and a 7th round pick. So, hey, you got to give it up to the Dolphins for making it a game, But that's all I got for this one, y'all. I'll see you again tonight at 8:15. I'll probably start the stream about 8 o'clock or so for Bengals-Ravens tonight, Sunday Night Football, and the wild card round. And if the Bengals win that one, they will be traveling to Buffalo to play the Bills next week. So that's what we're in for. But, don't shy away from a challenge. If this Bills team shows up, though, I think the Bengals got a good shot to beat them. I really do. Because, this Bills team did not impress me at all. Not at all. Mikey says if Tua plays, Dolphins win. There's no question. Tua, if Teddy Bridgewater plays, then the Dolphins win, quite frankly. Because, the problem was they just couldn't do anything. They couldn't do a damn thing. That was the problem. They couldn't do a damn thing on offense. And so if you even have Teddy Bridgewater, I think you win that game. But they didn't. They had Skylar Thompson, and, they lost. So that's unfortunate for the Dolphins and unfortunate for my prediction. But, I'd said I was not confident in that prediction at all. But, see you later, Ryan. See y'all tonight, 8:15, Bengals-Ravens. I'll leave y'all, as always,